Koeti, we welcome on if you're tuning in to the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event here happening in Mount Maunganui in Tauranga, New Zealand today. We have a bronze medal matchup in front of us, which is exciting, and next to me on the mic we have...
Kia ora, this is Rob Tarr. I'm here, lots of facets, but now on the commentary. Happy to be doing this with you, Ella.
Awesome, stoked to have you here. So what we have at the moment is not a bit of an introduction, just having a look at the net. We have one of our Aussie boys. A couple of extra serves. We're running ahead of time now. Head and behind.
Yeah, I believe we're a little bit behind. We have some real long semifinals, really tight semifinals, so that is the way, isn't it?
Yeah, that was an awesome match before there when we had our American woman on the court, on the side in that post-match interview. What was the feeling after that one?
You could tell it was both joy and relief. I believe that second set went to, 30-28 or so. It was a long second set, so real back and forth battle. So they're definitely happy to get the win and looking forward to the finals.
Yeah, and it's awesome scenes down here in Mount Maunganui. We've got a few of the public coming down around to watch over these bronze medal matches as well as finals up and coming. We have DJ Eric Stratt and DJ Stratt as well, and Giles Black, who will be doing the emceeing for the court introductions at the moment.
A couple of good New Zealand volleyball players in their own rights.
Yeah.
Awesome to have here.
Thank you. All right. Getting us underway for the men's third and fourth. First referee, Brady Nicholson.
So Giles is just introducing Brady Nicholson there on the stand as first referee.
And that for second referee. Let's go, Tom Taylor.
And Tom Taylor, who did a previous match this morning as well, now into second.
The American boys. Number one, the backcourt dynamo, Jake Urutia. And supporting Jake in the front court, we've got the big boy, Derek Bradford.
Jake and Derek here from USA.
And we've got the Aussies. Heading all the way from Nelson, but now calls himself an Aussie, Ollie Merritt. And we got his backcourt partner, big bad Jed Walker.
A couple of the Australian boys here. Ollie Merritt, and as you heard, originally a Kiwi, and now he claims an Australian title there with Jed Walker in the back.
It's going to be a great matchup here. We've got USA in gold, Australia in red. USA is going to start us off with the serve from Jake Urutia, number one in gold here.
We've got America in gold, Australia
They both played
in red.
some pretty tough games this morning. A lot of long rallies in that. We saw some amazing performance. Great for our New Zealand athletes to get through, but at the same time, it's going to be a battle today for this bronze medal.
And we're underway.
Looks out.
Over line
Pointing
shot
at
from Jake Urutia.
There's something else in it.
Ball's called out. He thinks it might be
The
in.
Americans are not going to challenge.
It looks like they're not going to challenge it.
The Australians.
If I have it correct, each team gets 2 challenges on a line call per set. As long as they get them right, they can keep challenging. If they get 2 wrong, that's it. They don't get any more.
Big swing. And that one finds the court there. Coming up, he took a little bit of an ankle in his first game and looks like he's jumping perfectly fine now.
Yeah, he'll be psyched up for this. He'll want to get on the podium, get that bronze medal. Fight through it. Bradford back to serve. Nice pickup.
Great pick there.
Yeah, right back at you. Bit of a free ball coming here to the Americans. See if they can put it away. What a high swing. The 20-year-old Derek Bradford, he can really get up, can't he?
He is 6'9" at 20 years old, and I think his younger brother's 6'11" at 17, so must be something in the water over those ways.
Absolutely.
Great reach there. Wingspan on both blockers, actually, pretty long to make the way through for the ball.
Absolutely. Oh, and that ball is
Tags.
on the line. Tags, as you said. Of course, a beach volleyball. If the ball hits any part of that line, it is considered in. So, good start for the Americans.
On 2. Swing there from Jed Walker.
So it's such an excellent play when you've got a big blocker serving from the inline.
Yeah.
He's got to run up. You see, he doesn't quite get there on this replay. Just doesn't quite get there in time. The quick play on 2 from the Australians. Very clever.
Behind. Hey, Derek.
Big swing by Derek.
Derek's definitely coming out swinging this match.
Yeah, as soon as they're in system, they can be quite a dangerous team to watch.
Interesting that they're going after Jake Bradford. I think
Yeah.
for most of the tournament, Jake Otortia has been the serving target, so see if that pays off for Aussie if they'll switch back to Jake. Big jump serve from Jake.
Just making use of that court, seeing that vision, and so it's something that we've been talking about previously, how important it is for your partner to let you know where the space is, where the ball can get put down.
Beautiful little shot there. So side switch, first 2 sets for 21. The teams will switch sides at intervals of 7 to try and keep it fair and even. So Americans up 4-3 on the switch. Go after Jake this time, and he puts it away with a high line shot right on the line. Well played. Great call by our lines judge there.
Bradford back to serve, floats him down the line. A little bit of stress, but just using those hands there beautifully.
Yeah, great set from Jed Walker there, just sprinting to the ball that was going towards maybe under the net, puts up a good hittable ball for Oliver Merritt, puts it away. Nice side out by Australia.
And so that's something to utilise when you've got a big long block in front of you, seeing how you can play the ball off the hands there.
Absolutely. Bit of trouble here for the Americans. Oh, and a big swing. Right through the middle.
That is 6-4, first set of the men's bronze medal playoff here at the Mount Maunganui Futures.
See here, he just waits for that high ball, just sneaks it past Merritt on the block. Serving short. Overpass, another chance for a real point for the Americans here. And they take advantage.
Amazing play there.
Started
Thought
off
Derek
with
was
that.
going to get up on that one, to be honest.
Yeah. I'll start off with that nice floaty, little short float serve. Got the overpass. Causes some trouble here again. And a beautiful shot from Oliver Merritt. We've seen a lot of energy from this Australian team throughout the tournament, haven't we?
They've been super exciting, and they may not have the largest amount of supporters here, but they definitely make themselves known in the crowd. And I think when you can get energy from just 2 of you when you're a travelling team, it makes such a difference in the gameplay scenarios.
Oh, it's a big block. See, there it is. There's the fire.
Can't sneak through that one there.
No, Oliver Merritt with a big stuff block. And he's fired up for that. Seems like the energy they need to sort of bring this set back to evens if they can get it here.
Great
Nice,
touch.
Great pickup. He tries to get a little bit too cute with that third ball.
Went cheeky there, didn't quite pay off.
We always talk about risk reward. Bit of a risky move to get that point. Doesn't pay off, so it's 8-6 on the switch to the Americans.
So if you're just tuning in, welcome everyone. Welcome to Mount Maunganui. You'll see our beautiful scenes in the background. Tauranga Moana behind us, playing an International Beach Volleyball Futures event here under our beautiful Mowo. We have Bradford back to serve after this ends. No touch. Touch call coming there from the Aussies.
Oh, wow. Honest Abe here from the USA. Big blocker Derek Bradford. There was no touch called by the referees, but he just went ahead and said, you know what, I touched it.
Yeah, you can see it there on the replay. We tried to play a bit of a poker face there, couldn't quite come off. Great honesty.
Yeah, big ups to Derek there. You don't have to do that as a player, but obviously these guys have a lot of respect for each other. So there, karma paid off.
Yeah.
All right.
Jake Otortia back to serve. Into the net, returns the favor.
We know it. Now it's a game of who can get it in the court first.
Australia.
Jed Walker back to serve.
He's been hitting his toppy pretty hard, and I feel like he has the wind advantage here, serving into the wind, and he went for the float serve here. Nice high set.
Oh, right in that pocket.
Come on, Derek. Right here. Low.
Go.
Have a rally going on here, folks.
Yeah, rallies of the game so far. Oh, Derek.
Lost the hat.
Oh, man, loses the hat, doesn't matter. Shoots those hands over the net and just takes that ball away, takes that court away.
And so that's been something that a lot of the athletes I've been hearing on the side is going and grabbing that ball on that block. How important is that when you're up at the net?
Look, it's blocking's funny like that. It's not actually about how high you jump, how high you reach. It's about how far you can put your hands over that net. The further you put your hands across that barrier of the net, the more court you're actually going to take away. You know, and oftentimes if you're too high, they're just going to be chiseling it, tooling you off the block, tooling it off your hands, off your elbows. But if you really shoot those hands over the net, get a nice hard press. If it hits you in the hands, it's going to be going down. If it doesn't hit you in the hands, it's going out or to your defender. So you really talk about pressing when you're blocking. That's what we want to do.
Keep it.
A quicker set here.
Go, Derek. You got it. Nobody.
Well played from the Americans.
What a play off the
So you'll
top
see
of the
there,
dome
beach
in the
volleyball, different to
recycle.
indoor. On the block, the block touch counts as a contact. So you see on this replay here, Bradford gets the block touch off his head, then sets his partner, that's contact number 2. Third one has to go over, and Jake gets a good swing on
What a
it.
play
Good
Puts it
swing on
away.
an open net as well.
Yeah, well played by the Americans. Ball goes just out. Technical timeout at 21s. The Americans up 12-8.
We'll be back in about 40 to 60 seconds.
Awesome. So it's been a great game so far. We see, obviously, USA coming out with some big plays. How do you think Aussie's going to come back after this tech timeout?
Well, they seem to just be a bit of an up and down team so far. They had a little bit of fire when they got a couple points in a row, and then seemed to just kind of bring it down a little bit. I'd like to see them get more energy, get a big play, big swing, big block, something like that. Get them back in this match, and then anything can go from there.
Yeah. Agree. Bringing back that energy that we've seen throughout the tournament, firing each other up, and yesterday through their round of 12, even now it's just been playing amazing. A high energy game, and Walker's been getting some unbelievable picks. Merritt big at the net, but it's really good to see as well. Derek and Jake finding their flow after this morning.
Yeah, I mean, both teams will obviously be disappointed after their semifinal losses, but I tell you what, it's a lot better to finish third than it is to finish fourth. You get on that podium, you get the photo ops, you get a medal. It's definitely a match you want to win here, so they'll be giving it their all. Good serve. Gets him out of system, but Urtia puts it away. That line seems to be really working past the block. See if the Aussies start to switch up maybe their blocking and defending.
And so with this win as well, taking that into consideration, what would you say would be the favourable side who's serving right now?
Look, today has been a really funny day with the wind. It just keeps switching. So 1 minute it's sort of blowing one way, next minute it's stopped and blowing the other way. So at the moment it's sort of coming from the shore here.
Yeah.
And you can see, I don't know if we can see these flags, you can't see them on the TV, but they'll tell you where the wind's blowing. At the moment it's just sort of died down, so it's no advantage either way, I'd say.
You're finding that court, finding the court. Nice, Jake, yes.
Yeah, he's really siding out well.
He's feeling a bit of that music too on the court. DJ Strat just bringing that atmosphere, and you can see the locals starting to come in the back, getting ready for obviously the medal matches through to the finals here.
Super exciting time. That's a nice high swing from Oliver Merritt. You can see they went with a bit of a faster, almost shoot set to the pin there, trying to beat that big block of Bradford. You can see it here on the replay. A bit more pace on it. Gets off the high hands and scores the point.
On two.
On two and out of bounds. A mistake from the Americans. Bringing the Aussies back.
And so we see that similar play you were talking about before, obviously when your big blockers at the back serving, trying to take advantage of that off the two ball. Not quite paying off on that point.
Yeah, it's a good strategy to have. Something to have in the toolbox. Pull it out when you need it. Going back to the traditional bump set spike here.
Go up and down in the middle, in the middle. No one.
Really good rally.
Big
And a big swing. It's so good to see, isn't it?
Derek B.
Those big high hits from Derek Bradford.
Giving it some moves
when
on
he
that
gets
one.
up, man. Pretty hard to get around.
No one.
Just checking what server's going back, so you can check with the second referee and the score bench on who's meant to be serving, especially after long rallies. It can be quite confusing who's where.
Absolutely. Another chance for a real point here from the Americans. And he gets that overline again. He has scored that again and again so far this set.
Timeout has been called by Australia.
And so we see a timeout here, and if you're just tuning in, welcome back to the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, the Futures event in Mount Maunganui, Tauranga, New Zealand. Gorgeous scenes behind us today. We've had stunning weather for the whole tournament here. Plenty of international and national talent on our stand, which is awesome for our community to see and be a part of. And here you are watching the bronze medal men's match between Australia in the red and USA in the yellow. And it's been an awesome tournament for both of these teams so far, hasn't it, Rob?
Oh, it's been fantastic. Couldn't really paint a better picture here in Mount Maunganui. It's such a beautiful place to play volleyball. Probably the best place in New Zealand. Yeah, I was just going to say, probably the best place in New Zealand to have a beach volleyball tournament, if I'm being honest. It's just so stunning. There's local players everywhere. You can see the crowd coming out to support. And, yeah, it's just a beautiful, stunning weekend. So, very lucky to get the good weather here, and the boys here are putting on a show for
Got
us.
Australia in red, America in gold. Americans leading the Aussies 16-12 in the first.
USA's up here,
match.
16-12, so
ready to get us going.
sets are the 21 of the first two sets. If you win 2-0, that's it. It's 1-1. You play 15 in the third, so only 5 more points here for the Americans to take this set.
Come on there. In the middle. You hear me? You hear me? You hear me?
Pick up.
Hello.
A bit of razzle dazzle from the Aussie boys, paying off.
Australia needed that, didn't they?
Yeah. And I think that those points are really big, especially after those timeouts.
Great pickup there. You
Yeah.
know, just a tough ball to get a good swing on.
Good. Middle.
See if we can get a block here. Oh, good shot.
In the
Good
vision
shot.
there, Derek Bradford.
Bradford sides out, puts USA up 17-13.
Middle.
And so to stay updated as well, make sure you tune into the Volleyball New Zealand Facebook and Instagram. There will be live results as well as some media around the games there. A few highlight reels picking up some of these blocks. And another one!
Come on.
A little bit of trickeration didn't go the Aussies' way there. They went with the jump set, which is a relatively new thing on the new international beach tours. But you'll see here, he goes up to jump set the ball. Looks like he's going to maybe hit it, but to the Americans' credit, Derek Bradford does not fall for the bait. He goes out to his hitter and gets the stuff block.
And that jump set would be quite hard to stay clean, right?
Oh man, so difficult, such a high degree of difficulty. If I'm not mistaken, Oliver Merritt is an indoor setter when he plays indoor, which is
incredible.
I know, because he's a big guy. He's got a great block and a good arm on him, but I'm pretty sure I hear he's a setter indoor.
Wow.
So not too surprising that he can pull off a jump set like that. But USA just keeps scoring. Only 2 more points to close out set 1.
Hey, I like it.
Balls out.
Really going for that one there.
14-19, America up by 5 in this bronze medal match at the Mount Maunganui Futures.
Australia's got to put some pressure on the Americans one way or another. Maybe they can do it from the service line. Give a little run here. That's a good serve.
Line. Hey, buddy. Nice job.
Derek Bradford's too big.
Line action up there. That brings us up to our first
He's in the
set
zone.
point.
Set point, Americans.
Yeah.
Australia,
First set point of the match here.
Line. Hey, buddy. Nice
Need to get a tighter hat. What do you think?
I think so. Just slightly.
Although it seems to be
Slightly.
working, right?
Yeah.
So if it ain't broke, don't fix
Yeah.
it. That's an ace on
That's-
set point.
That is the first
Jake
set.
Aratia with a
Tony
big
Winfrey
ace
back
to
ball
close
soon.
out set 1, 21-14 to the USA.
And so that was an awesome first set there. And Aussie will be going back, thinking of the tactics, thinking of how they're going to reclaim some energy going into this next set, because the momentum that USA finished off there pretty high. Always great to finish off with an ace in that first set.
Big time. Yeah, the Aussies will be searching for answers here. But that's the beautiful thing about volleyball is it is best of 3 sets. So if we get back out here in the second set, it's 0-0, anybody's game. So the Aussies will sit here, they'll sort of recalibrate, talk about what they need to change, maybe to change the strategy or something like that, and then come back out here and hopefully have a good start to their second set.
And so if you were on the sand, what would be your first comeback strategy after that?
I'd maybe consider serving it to the big guy again, or to see it was really in rhythm siding out, or changing up my strategy as a defender, serving ART. I seem to really not put so many balls away on the hard swings. There's lots of shots, so maybe mixing up where I'm blocking and defending. Also, let's get some service pressure from the inline.
Yeah.
That always helps.
Always makes a difference, and especially we saw there in the middle of that first set, a few serves going long for both teams, so just getting used to it, getting used to that environment and that atmosphere as we have more people picking up through, and you can see in the shot there our beautiful Mowo in the background. There's not a lot of places you can get to play under a mountain right by an ocean, so great scenes here. It's been awesome for our internationals to be a part of this Futures Beach Volleyball World Pro Tour in Mount Maunganui, Tauranga, New Zealand, Aotearoa, as we head into set 2 of the bronze medal match. USA in the yellow on the left side, and in the red, Australia, with Jed Walker back to serve.
Australia red, USA gold.
Here we go. Straight away, Australia gets a chance, but can't get a set there.
Big save.
There's only one place you can hit that, and they're off the court.
Here we go.
Oh, what a play by Australia there. Good effort by America, just keeping that alive and putting it in, but Australia read that so well. Goes over on 2 before USA gets a chance to recover, and they're up 1-0.
And Jed's already back to that line, ready to serve, go again, so they really want to keep this momentum building here.
Absolutely. Again, here it is, the overline pickup now, so they have changed a little bit of strategy maybe. Oh, but hard luck, hits it off the tape and it bounces out of bounds. Some point for the USA.
And once again, Derek's hat is just going flying. Derek's hat is third person on court today. Mind of its own.
Absolutely.
It just shows the wind that's on court is a real effect on the players.
It does. Oh, good serve here. He's off, Derek pulls off the net by Deeg, and another error from Australia. Back-to-back errors to give USA a 2-1 lead.
And especially after that first point, you want to hopefully change that momentum shift there for the Aussies to stay in it and get to that third set, as you were saying, volleyball best of 3. Trying to squeeze out another set here to claim that bronze medal, and a great save on that set.
Oh my goodness, what a big move. It's hard to get through that big block of Derek Bradford right now.
And because when you're playing up, especially in those out-of-system plays, you lose a lot of that vision as well. So you go up and his hands are just everywhere.
3 straight points for the Americans. Let's see if Australia can side out here.
Well done, way to get in.
Big touch call, right call from our lines judges and our up referee, Brady Nicholson.
And so Brady Nicholson is actually a referee over in Australia now as well, but he's come back across the ditch. Can't complain when you're coming back to scenes like this to referee in.
He's doing a great job. All the referees have done such a great job this weekend. And there's a big error from USA. And now we're all tied up 3-3 just like that.
Yes.
It's a game of momentum, isn't it? Let's see if Australia can get some of their own. Great pickup here. Jed Walker. Can he put it away? No. Tio with the overline again in the big transition play. USA up on the switch 4-3.
So we see Bradford back to serve. He's had a few service runs this match so far.
He hits such a high point. Oh, commentators curse.
I did that. Sorry, Derek, if you watch this back, that was me.
Yeah,
my bad.
Definitely your fault. All
Yeah.
your fault. We're 4-all.
Good. Behind.
Boom.
Thanks.
Nice pickup. Hats off.
Oh, what a
Oh,
touch.
he gets it with the flipper on the backhand. What an up by Jed Walker.
Jed's everywhere at the moment.
See if you can put it away. Boom, that's what they needed. There's the fire.
And we can actually hear the Aussies firing up in the crowd now. They've been a little bit quiet, but that got them excited.
See that replay? He gets the flipper out. He comes up again with another scoop and puts the ball away, and here comes the energy.
It's only right if he finishes that point off himself.
Absolutely.
Middle. Left. Hey.
Good read there by Jed Walker. Just can't come up with the dig on another really high swing from Derek Bradford.
Let's go, Jake. Yeah.
Going with the jump float. Fakes the on two. And another nice shot from Oliver Merritt. Good side out, right on the line.
6 plays 5. Australia take the lead.
Definitely a better start for the Australians this set.
Good.
Float serve there.
Middle. Yes, buddy.
Nice cut shot there from Derek Bradford. Running balls through the middle a lot now. Really makes you have to guess the blocker which way is he going to hit it. Had the right read, just went right through his hands. Hard luck there for Oliver Merritt.
Big block, but couldn't execute there.
Big block, but bigger swing from Oliver Merritt. Puts that ball away, tools it off the block. Definitely targeting Merritt in this set.
Yeah.
He's handling it well.
Oh, great pick up there. Quick ball into the hands, recycled.
That's
going again.
Set. Okay.
Oh. Off the hands.
Oh, man. What a rally.
Way to stay in that there for the Australian boys.
All the boys are puffed. Look at that. Take a little breather. Got to clean the glasses.
Big points is on the sand.
But again, the big wall of Derek Bradford in the net has been such a big difference in this match.
Oh, he's been super impressed with the whole tournament and coming off the back of our National Beach Tour as well, where he made his presence known at the net.
Yeah. Quick set.
Oh, there he is again. Again.
Well read.
Oh,
no.
Derek Bradford is absolutely huge at that net. You think you find some space, but his hands just get that reach over the net. Really making it difficult for the Aussie boys to think about what shots they're going to use now.
Yeah, he's really having himself a match. Nice set.
Great control.
Well done. But what I love from Oliver Merritt, he's staying aggressive. He's not thinking like, oh, where's that block? I got to avoid it so much. He's just going up and banging away.
Keeps us as viewers one in a really exciting game, but two, it keeps the standards really high of the volleyball that's getting played.
Absolutely. So big swing there inside out. Going back to Jake. Big swing from Jake there. Jake Naratia.
Jake with a bit of a hammer on that one.
Jed Walker's in the spot, but again, just too much heat from Naratia. Point USA.
Bradford back to serve. Going for Jed on that serve. Running
Quick
a
set.
quick ball.
There, trying to do something different, but just missed wide.
And so that quick ball can be quite effective, especially when you've got a smaller back row play coming up against someone like Derek at the net, just trying to put him a little bit under stress there.
Yep, and again, Bradford's running from the baseline here to get up to block, so if they can do a quick pass, quick set, they might just beat him to it. Just like that with the on two, no block. Well played by Australia. So that seems to be the focus here when they do serve on Jed Walker. It's either pass it up for Merritt to hit it on two, or let's make a quick pass and a quick set to try and beat that block. Not a bad strategy to beat the blockers.
And so it's like they must have heard you of going for Bradford for this
oh, there's a big move. Oliver Merritt returns the favor. Says I can do that too. Tell you what, as a player, getting those blocks, it's such a confidence booster, an energy booster.
Oh, it's one of those pivotal points, and hoping Jed can back it up now with another big point.
Interesting, again with the line overkill by Urrutia. Interesting they went back to Urrutia there. I thought you might want to go to Bradford after getting that big block on him. USA sides out, and we are just like the first set, I believe, 11-10 at the technical timeout.
So a pretty close game leading into this technical timeout, and Aussie will want to do as much as they can post-technical timeout to make sure they stay in this match for this third set to go ahead and be in the mix for that bronze medal. So if you're just tuning in, we had USA take out that first set 21-14, and now leading into that second, we are here from Mount Maunganui in Tauranga, New Zealand. Beautiful scenes around us. Great for our international players to get amongst our national athletes as well, and for our community to come out and watch the talent that's sitting in the game of beach volleyball from around the globe. It's incredible, and it's been a display of talent in front of us now for this bronze medal match, with Australia in the red, even though they are gold at home, and the USA boys in the yellow, what Aussie would call gold.
Yeah, it's been a great one so far as we continue the second set. Jake Urrutia to serve. Oh, it's a tricky one. It's always tough when that ball gets dug into the net like that. You never really know how it's going to react or bounce off. So that one just took a bit of a steep turn down. Point for the Aussies.
The one joy of having good nets as well is it doesn't get stuck in that net and hang around for a little bit. It's going to drop pretty quickly.
Yeah, huge credit to the crew here putting up these great nets.
Personal shout out to Rob himself.
I was doing a lot of that, to be fair. It's a lot of work. Another big side out for the Americans.
Bronze medalist.
There it is.
Once again in the net, really hard to play off.
Dirk Bradford, he hits such a tall, steep jump float serve. It's quite a difficult one to pass because it's not just going up and over the net. It's actually almost coming down on you.
Yeah, it's that high contact point, right?
Absolutely. It just makes it a lot trickier.
Must be nice to be 6'9".
Yeah, definitely an advantage in the game of volleyball. USA scores again to go up by 3 here, 14-11. Puts them in a really advantageous position to take out this match and get the bronze medal. Forces Australia to take a timeout.
We have a timeout called by Australia. 14-11.
See, just in the replays there, how effective the USA can be when they are getting into their rhythm, getting into the flow of their game. They stay really aggressive, and Jake can utilise those quick balls. He's got a pretty heavy shoulder on him as well. So, yeah, it's been awesome to see the display of volleyball here in front of us today, as Aussie takes this timeout, hoping to gain that energy, like we've been saying, for the match. As soon as they get that momentum behind them, they can be flying.
Yeah, I keep waiting for them to get a really big play and just, fire up, get maybe the crowd a little bit behind them, but USA has just been too consistent. Just side out after side out.
Hopefully a bit of a Land Down Under song here by DJ Eric Stratton will make them feel like home, get them hyped up. I see some of the Aussie supporters there having a bit of a boogie.
Australia up against Pacific neighbours, America.
So if Aussie wants to get back in this set, they've got to do it now. They've got to get a side out here and a run. See if they can pull it off. Big swing from Oliver Merritt. Big side out for the Aussies.
And that's how you want to play when you come back from a timeout, getting a really big point and just hopes that Jed can go back and do a bit of a stomp and twist.
Yeah, so again, we need some service pressure now from Australia. See if they can get an ace out of these. Here we go. There it is.
Here it is. Reverse of commentator's curse, I say.
Big serve from Jed Walker there. Going for it, knowing he's got to get some pressure from the end line if they're going to get back in this. And just like that, they're only down 1, 13-14. Ooh, an off-speed shot. Had him. Right idea, just missed on the execution. Barely out wide. Point for USA. But I like that he went for it.
Exactly. And on the sand here, it's a game of millimeters.
Or as Americans say, game of inches.
Lovely back to barefoot transition.
Tia with the jump serve into the net, returns the favor. Australia staying in it, just down 14-15.
All the back to serve here.
Good deep float, well passed. See if the overline again. No, he goes for the hard shot. Jed Walker sitting in the pocket, picks it up, and there is Derek Bradford again to meet him at the net. Say, yeah, nah.
Straight back at you.
Straight back at you.
Yeah, a great pick by Jed there in that pocket. Ollie funneled that ball down well to him. There is nowhere to hide on a beach volleyball court.
Oh, again!
2-for-1 combo.
How many blocks is that this match for Mr.
Honestly,
Bradford?
I would love to see the stats from even just this weekend of Bradford at the net.
Yeah,
He's
true.
been absolutely huge, causing a bit of confusion for our local boys, that's for sure.
I believe the score is 17-14. USA's up. They only need 4 more points here to close out this match. Again. Fast set outside, and they beat it. Beat the block this time. Well played
What about block number 3 here, Derek, but not able to
by
convert?
Merritt and Walker. Much needed point.
And Walker back at the baseline.
And so the set is for 21 as well. So not too much on it. If Aussie claim this, we go to a third.
Big side out there. Derek Bradford
And again.
was the inch closer to this bronze medal.
So these boys will be getting super excited. Both teams were gutted not making it through to the finals, but like you were saying previously, to get a bronze medal on an international tour is still awesome feats.
Absolutely. What a shot. Tags the line.
Jake crawling there, tracking the ball. He just really wanted to make sure if it was in or out.
16-18.
I feel like he's like, I knew it was going there, I just couldn't quite get it. Because it was a really well played shot from Merritt. 16-18. Advantage USA. Well played. You see there, Jake Aratia passes from the right, moves around, attacks from the left, just trying to disrupt the defense.
19-16,
Works a charm there.
And also a special shout out on the line, we have Lindley. Lindley is 71. She is awesome. She's our true superstar here on the sand as one of our line judges.
I reckon fan favorite, Lindley.
Fan favorite for sure. Her scrunchies make the game.
Absolutely. And then honestly, just working with her throughout the week is such a pleasure. She's such a positive person. Whoa! What do we got here? Did he get the touch?
We say no touches, Aussie's going back.
Bradford called his own touch earlier in the match, asking Oliver Merritt, bro, did you touch it? The answer is no.
I'll give it A for effort, but
No touch. Point for the Aussies.
17 plays 19.
Over line. Touch on that.
Boom.
Swing.
Boom. Big swing to get a match point for USA.
5 big booms for that one, I say.
One more, Jake.
This is our match point. A little flat going.
Jake back to serve there.
Pass, good set. Off the back of the knuckles. Well read
Here
by
we go to
Uratia, and he
finish.
can put it away. That's it.
There we go. Our bronze medalist for the men's main draw here at Mount Maunganui.
Congratulations to the United States of America team of Jake Uratia and Derek Bradford. Really just sort of, I wouldn't say dominated is the word, but they definitely had control of that match and never really let it go, did they?
Yeah, it was an awesome game, and I think as soon as Jake and Derek got up, it was really, really hard to stop them. The Aussie boys did the best that they could.
They certainly did.
They'll be gutted. Their fans still there for them. And then we see the boys super excited.
Little piggyback ride celebration. Never hurt anyone.
Couple of cuddles.
But yeah, look, the Aussies had an awesome tournament. They're a super young team. Yeah, so yeah, they should be very proud of themselves. They had an awesome tournament. Even to make it to a semifinal at a World Tour event is a fantastic feat, and I see lots of these coming up in their future.
And so as we see taking the court now, an exciting match for our locals here. Walking in on the screen, we have Tom Hartle's Jack McManaway versus Brad Fuller and Ben O'Day. Local boys getting ready to have a bit of a derby here on the sand, so you know it'll be an exciting one coming up soon. So stay tuned and enjoy the live stream from Mount Maunganui, Tauranga, New Zealand, of the Futures Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour event.
So we were looking at buying an existing house, and it was actually just as affordable to build a new house with GJ's. What was important was space for us and the kids, and GJ's had some really awesome options. I totally recommend GJ to build a house.
We had done several renovations before, and we knew that we didn't want to go down that path, and so we decided to start from scratch. And when we decided to build and we looked at all of the show homes around the country, GJ's had the best finish, and the day that we got our keys, that was just like the best day.
Build new with GJ's and get the home you really want.
Crunchy toffee brittle and creamy caramel ice cream. New Crave Toffee Crunch, out now.
Free the fun with new Popsicle Cola Fizz. The refreshing cola on a stick. Out now.
Probably the perception of a lot of people is that you can only choose a house from a book from a building company like GJ Gardens. That's not the case.
We had a brief that we gave to GJ's and told them what we wanted out of a house. They came back with a drawing that was perfect.
They were just so supportive of us and the special little knickknacks and things that we wanted to put in our home. It was everything that we had wanted.
Every day I come home, I walk up the stairs and I think, wow, I'm lucky.
To get the home you've always wanted, visit gjgardner.co.nz.
Trumpet versus milkshakes. The ultimate snaggle. Sweet strawberry flavoured ice cream with the raspberry ripple and chocolate on top. We're shaking up the snack game with the new strawberry shake trumpet. You can't beat a trumpet.
Hi there, team. GJ Gardner Homes are thrilled to have been awarded the coveted Reader's Digest Most Trusted Home Builder Award again. Reader's Digest is celebrating now 25 years of the Most Trusted Awards, and GJs are also celebrating being New Zealand's most successful and trusted building team for over 25 years. So thank you. GJ Gardner Homes, your best choice for certainty, peace of mind and unmatched performance. GJs, here today and tomorrow.
So much he's showing me, shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be. And I do not care if you notice me. Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. This isn't a rivalry. Hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was black in me.
And we are back here on the beautiful Mount Maunganui Beach Volleyball World Beach Tour Futures event. Your commentators today, Emma Burkett and Rob Tarr. A lot going on the stand today, Rob. We've got our officials standing up on the stand right now. Tim Cleaver up on referee stand, and he's accompanied by Richard Kasuk, our second referee. Big shout out to all of our volunteers involved in the tour so far. Now, Rob, what are we expecting? An all-Kiwi final?
How good we have an all-Kiwi final in New Zealand, just what the fans wanted. Look, it's been a bit of a dominant run for the team in teal. That's Ben O'Day and Brad Fuller. They've been undefeated on their way to this final. A little bit more adversity for the team in white. They lost the match on the first day, but have battled their way back here, so it should be a great final here.
I cannot wait to see what we're expecting here, just as we're inviting the athletes on the court here. Brad Fuller coming back after a back injury, coming in as number one on court, and number two, his partner, a man that doesn't even really need to say his name, right? You don't really need to introduce him. Ben O'Day.
Man, the myth, the legend. And on the left here, we're Jack McManaway. Who is that? It's Tom Hartles introduced first from North Harbour. And now Jack McManaway, a local. We didn't say this yet, but 3 of the 4 players here are actually from this town, Tauranga, Mount Maunganui, Bay of Plenty, New Zealand. So a real home affair for them.
Yeah, that's right. They all play together, travel together, almost live together if they're a place to stay. And it looks like we're looking to change ends. So on the toss, something must have gone on there.
And as we prepare for the first serve of the men's final of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Mount Maunganui Futures event. A big shout out to everyone that's tuning in from near or far as Brad Fuller goes back to serve.
We're underway. Oh, nice pokey. Oh, what a start for Team in Teal.
Team Teal, you reckon? I wrote blue next to their name, but I think it is definitely teal.
Tomato.
Yeah.
Either way, it's a good start for them.
A nice start. Just coming off the pulling defender there.
There you go. So early on, targeting Jack McManaway in serve receive. And he says, thank you very much, I'll take that.
1-for-1 here on the main court of the men's final.
Tom Taylor.
Tom
Hartle's back to serve.
Brad Fuller up to swing on this one. Just going off the top. This one has to go over.
He hits it on two.
Jab again.
And that works. Such a good option to run if you can do it. Hitting it on two, keeping the defense guessing. Doesn't really get a big block on there, puts it away.
Back to serve now, Ben O'Day. 2-1.
Going for the jump spin. Well passed from Jack McManaway.
Over the top, and it's not an over line, it's an actual swing. He's taking a swing at that down the line.
Yeah, a bit of a hang and bang. He kind of jumps early, hangs up in the air, block goes with him, then as they come down, he puts it away. Well played by Jack McManaway.
Now we're back to serve with Jack McManaway. He goes up for a toppy himself. On to Brad Fuller, and a second attack from Ben O'Day. He's lighting up, Rob.
That's twice already they've gone for the on-two with Ben. Ben,
I think
if you haven't seen him yet this tournament, he's just an absolute monster, just crushes balls, so anytime you can get him on the net to swing.
He seems to be getting better somehow.
Absolutely. I mean, he's definitely on form. Some of the best ball I've ever seen him play.
And it looks like that one taps the line for Jack McManaway. Tom Hartle's happy with that one as he approaches the back line. Just looking at the replay here, a nice high attack just on the outside of the block.
Yeah, nice little wrist away there. Cuts the ball off before Ben can get to it. Sneaks it past him down the line.
And it's Brad Fuller's turn.
Welcome to the party, Brad Fuller.
Yeah. Thank you for showing up, Brad Fuller.
That's a great swing. Such a hard angle. So hard to defend. Gets inside the block and the defender. So see here, Tom sitting in the angle for the defense, and it's too good.
Yeah, the Team White will have to adjust to that. Maybe they're going to have to take a little bit more ball. And Jack McManaway receives that one and gets put on the net.
Oh.
And through the block there. A little bit unlucky for Ben O'Day as he takes a little moment to reset.
Obviously, they're targeting Jack McManaway so far in the serve receive, and he's put 4 out of 5 balls away. Good start for Jack McManaway. Big serve off the tape. Good touch.
Recycled from Tom Hartles.
Boom.
Off the hat.
Off the hat.
Oh, we've seen some vocals starting to get up here on the main court of the men's final. Beautiful side out from Tom Hartles, just going off the top of Brad Fuller's block.
Gosh, those can sting a little bit. Hopefully his eyes aren't welled up there.
Another serve from Jack McManaway, a beautiful swing. And Brad Fuller does it right back.
Well played. Great set from Jack, putting him on the net. And Tom delivers. Big point for the team in white.
Little unlucky there, just coming off the chicken wing from Ben O'Day there.
Yep.
And Jack McManaway still back to serve now.
Yep.
6-4.
Nice little run here for the team in white. Big serve from Jack. And a bigger swing from Ben O'Day.
They're just going 1-for-1 at this point. It's still very close and early days on the main court.
Yeah, not much between these two teams so far. One little run there from the team in white, but big side out. Ben O'Day. First ball to Tom Hartles. Takes a big cut.
Just turning it inside out. He goes again.
On two, and we've got a net touch on Ben O'Day.
Explain a net violation to us, Rob. When can that happen in a game?
So there's no point really. You can touch the net as a player. No part of your body can hit the net unless it's outside those aerials, those antennas on the outside. You can touch the net outside of those, and that's fair play. But if you touch the net while the ball is in play with any part of your body, that's a fault, automatic fault. Points dead, point for the other team.
Brad Fuller going up towards the block, recycled by Ben O'Day, and it's a big one. We'll take that, says Ben O'Day.
What a play. Great cover from Ben O'Day. He sets his partner up. Partner gets blocked, but he picks it up. Call that a cover in volleyball.
And somehow he hits angle, but he's on the other side of the net, right?
Boom. Great set by Brad there. Sets him up, puts it away.
And the weather conditions can feel a bit of wind picking up here.
Oh. You see Jack got stuck in the sand there. That happens sometimes. You go to get a big attack and you almost just lose your balance. So he didn't actually get a jump.
And then you have to decide whether you're going to try and block that ball or just pull off and try and recycle it.
Yeah.
But a good side out there from Brad Fuller going over the top. An open line shot there for him.
Yep, takes advantage, puts it away. Now we're all tied to 7 on the switch. In case you don't know, we switch at every intervals of 7 points. So now that it's 7 all, they switch sides just to make it fair and equitable with the sun and the wind and that sort of thing.
Another beautiful toppy, but it goes long. Bit frustrating for Ben O'Day. But let's see if the team in teal can recycle this one with a beautiful receive from Jack McManaway. He's been pretty consistent so far on the tour.
Yeah, he has. He got a pretty good service run earlier in the set. He'll be looking to go on one again with his jump serve.
Goes wide again.
Just misses.
Commentators curse there. Rob?
Yeah, Ella had a good one last match that we just did. It's my turn, I guess.
That's the worst. Honestly, we did it on the men's semi-finals. We thought the game was over, and then Tom Hardles. And, that was an amazing game.
They were down, 20 to 15?
Yeah, and they pulled it back.
21, and they came back and won.
A big joust right there, Rob, while we're talking about that semi-final. We've got more of that to come, I think, in the rest of the set, as we see the boys starting to light things up on the net. Making a bit of an appearance there on the net from Jack McManaway.
It's a big move, big strong move from the young Jack.
Another miss serve from the boys.
Back-to-back miss serves. You want to take advantage of that momentum when you get it. So a bit of a break there for the team in teal.
Yeah, it can be hard to find some momentum when things aren't going your way. Ben O'Day breaks the curse, and he got
one.
Yeah, on that second approach there. Ben O'Day just got a little bit caught out on not getting up to the. It's hard to make a serve and then try and make your way up to the net, but he got a little bit caught out there.
Absolutely. It's one of the best ways to beat a big block is if they're serving and running from the end line.
And he goes on the second to do it back.
Great touch, Jack. Oh, hard luck. Tom Hardles there.
A little unlucky there with the contact. The ball was there for him to swing on it.
Yeah, just hard luck. Really well played. Good scramble play by the New Zealand team in white. Just couldn't capitalize at the end there. Get a little bit of a reprieve here to get the sand out of the sunglasses. You are allowed to take a small break to get the sand out.
There's nothing worse than having a smudge on your sunglasses, Rob, in the middle of a game.
No, that doesn't help, does it?
Served by Brad Fuller.
Oh, good eye. That was close.
A nice little follow by Jack McManaway as they sit here for their technical timeout. For those that are watching from Aotearoa or from an international place, lovely to have you all joining with us today. Rob, Tara and I actually had a big day down at the beach, and now we only get to sit here for 2 more games.
I know it's hard to believe it's come to an end. It's such an awesome experience. It's a long tournament, set up all week, qualifier on Thursday, and then 3 awesome days of volleyball Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, it's a big setup. Thanks to our volunteers, our sponsors. Big shout out to local Gecko Productions as well for getting us up and moving today.
Whoop, whoop.
A whole lot of people behind this great organisation that. We just have a lot of us that really love beach volleyball, right, Rob?
Absolutely. They've been so good. Everyone's been good. The workers, the referees, the management. It's been a fantastic event for us here in Mount Maunganui, New Zealand.
We got Richard Kasut just inviting our players back on. If you've just joined us, welcome. On the right, we have our team in teal. Brad Fuller, number 1. Ben O'Day, number 2, last weekend's champs. And on the left there, Tom Hardles back to serve, our number 1. And Also, Jack McManaway on the net with a missed serve. Unlucky after that technical timeout.
Honestly, the amount of serves that have gone just out the back is kind of surprising in the
There's
final.
something going on down there that we don't know.
Well, at the end of the day, this is a final, right? So there are some nerves maybe coming into play, but I feel like we've seen quite a bit of that throughout the playoffs today. So I have a feeling it's just wind. It's kind of sneaky.
Yeah.
It's up, it's down, it's this way, it's that
swirling.
way. It is. So I think the players are struggling a little bit to sort of find that rhythm with the wind.
And now I know it's tight right now, Rob, but there's some relaxedness in the air about these two teams playing together.
That's a great point. Look, these guys play each other a lot, right? They're both in the New Zealand national program. They've both been competing with each other. They've changed teammates. They've moved around. They know each other backwards and forwards. So maybe that explains a little bit of the relaxedness. But I tell you what, it's only a matter of time, I think, before we see some sort of fireworks.
We'll see Tom Hartle starting to chat through the net, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Brad Fuller with a great receive there, and his teammate puts him up.
Oh, interesting no call there.
Side out and recycled by Ben O'Day in the middle of the net. Where's he going to go?
That's
over
on the
top.
line. Well played. High knuckle pokey over the block.
Just a beautiful reach over the block as we look at the replay.
See here, it's a really tight set, so you can't really take a swing or get a net, right? So you got to do something else. He uses knuckles there to put it where he wants it, away from the defenders. Well
Jack
played.
McManaway for the set, pulling his partner off as Tom Hartle swings it down the line and takes that one. A beautiful side out from the boys in white. You can see in the replay, they're not pushing each other too close to the net. They're giving each other options.
Exactly. It's such a good point. I noticed the set was off, but what it did is it caused Ben O'Day to get off the net, and then he has no block up there, and he puts it away in the corner. Uncharacteristic mistake there for Brad.
You don't really see many mistakes from Brad. He normally can close his eyes and do that shot, but maybe he's just trying to overcook it. Maybe he's warming into it, but it's 15-2 as Thomas Hartle's hold serve. Nice high swing from Brad Fuller.
Great pull and pick there from Jack McManaway, but he can't convert on the swing, so it is point to O'Day and Fuller.
Take another ends here. We've also got Giles Black on the MC. I don't know if you can hear it from the live stream. And we also have
DJ Strat.
Yeah, DJ
Strat.
DJ Strat. He's doing an awesome job today keeping the crowd nice and busy.
Another little hang and chop.
Very
well played from Jack
play.
McManaway. Very smart. You see they're using all the shots so far, aren't they?
Yeah, the toolbox is coming out.
Yep. And that's what's needed against a really strong block like Ben O'Day. In the semifinal, they were sort of going back and forth a little bit down that first set, and then he literally got 4 blocks in a row.
Yeah,
that just completely changed the momentum of that match. So, smart play by the boys in white.
Oh, taken, and probably a smart move. It was 50-50. See what Ben O'Day can do with this ball. Off the top of the block. Just catching Jack McManaway out as he has to try and move alongside the net and keep up with the ball.
Well, credit to Jack. He knocked down the first couple. For the boys in teal, third time's a charm. Off the hands to the point.
Back to serve now. Brad Fuller. A lot of these athletes, families and friends sitting alongside
big serve
the court and cheering for that one.
They needed that, didn't they?
Yeah. Right down the middle.
It's going deep.
It's so hard as, obviously you're a pair. There's 2 of you on the court. You take about half the court. One person takes the middle, but when they do a nice hard serve down the middle, it's a tough one to pass. Set off the net again, like you said, but this time Ben is there.
Yeah, he is, and the timing on the block, you can see him loading up and just judging where that ball's going to fall on the net, but it doesn't fall on the net. It's almost like Ben O'Day reaches over to the other side of the net and gets that block and meets the hit.
Blocking is so much about vision. What are you seeing from the hitter? What are you seeing from the set, the conditions? He reads it so well, gets the stuff, and then another ace. 2 out of 3 serves here are aces for Brad Fuller, and now we've got a lead for the team in teal.
Yeah, we've got a lead, 17-16, and Jack McManaway and Tom Hartles are forced to take a timeout there. I'm sure the boys will be looking for a little reset here to see what's going on. Ben O'Day happy with that one though, and they'll be figuring out how they can hold this lead. Because as we know, anything can go anyway.
Absolutely, and smart timeout from McManaway and Hartles, just trying to stop that momentum.
Yeah.
The other boys all day, they got 3 or 4 points in a row. So
yeah, and service is all about rhythm, momentum, which Brad has found, especially on that side of the net. Just as we're looking at some of the best moments of the set so far, Tom Hartles, Jack McManaway have been taking advantage of any open net time, and of course Ben O'Day has been making a bit of a presence on the net with his blocking.
He's on form, isn't he?
We're back on now after our timeout made by Tom Hartles and Jack McManaway as we go for an end. And Brad Fuller's back to serve to see if he can hold out his run so far.
Very common thing in volleyball is a missed serve out of a timeout, isn't it?
Yeah.
As a
it's
coach,
almost like,
you're always going, oh no, what are we going to do?
You get it,
wow,
and
it's
you
again
get
the
an ace.
reverse. It's the reverse commentator's curse.
Brad Fuller, the magician, here on the main court, going against the odds, we'd probably say, Rob.
What a big serve. And now you've got Hartles and McManaway just going, wait, who's got middle?
Yeah.
I got middle.
And you'll hear that most of the time. I've got most, I've got middle, and they'll be loving that miss serve. So we'll see what Tom Hartles and Jack McManaway can do as they go to take ends.
Yep. Hartles, McManaway catch a break, serve in the net, but a huge run from Fuller to put them up here, 18-17. They only need 3 more points to take this set.
Tom Hartles back to serve with a float serve. On to Brad.
Oh,
a
what a
sneaky over the block pokey.
I mean, the majority of times you see the knuckle come out, they're going to push it line, they're going to poke it over the block, but he gets out the knuckle and then he actually puts it in the opposite corner. You see Tom running line.
Yeah,
he puts
Tom
it
gave
in
it
the
up
corner.
as well.
Yeah, well played from Brad Fuller.
Beautiful make out of that high ball. And Brad's got no one on the net. You can hear Ben O'Day saying, no one!
Yeah,
and
such a great call. That's my favorite call in volleyball.
No one.
Swing away, have a crack.
It makes me wonder what people that don't have any idea about volleyball actually think we're saying when we're yelling, no one! What do you mean, no one?
Big swing from Jack. Oh, what a diving pick from Brad Fuller.
Oh.
Goes for the reverse pokey knuckle set, and it pays off.
Yeah, it does. He's just gone for a sneaky one back, and Ben O'Day's not happy about it. He's smiling.
He's going, that was lucky.
He knows it's legal. He knows it's legal.
He just can't believe their luck, that's all. But hey, that's the game.
Yeah. It's legal. Tim didn't call it up, and he would if he could.
Oh, I think that clipped the line.
We've got a challenge.
So the boys are going to challenge this, but you can see from here, and Tim Cleaver, the up referee, is saying, we're not even going to challenge that because I saw it hit the line myself. The line bounced. Ace for Jack McManaway. Huge ace to save set point.
Here we go.
Set point number 1 for Teal. He's got one more
Jack
set point
McManaway going to let it go. No.
Big serve.
Ben O'Day to take set point, and he does, and he looks through the net at his opponent. Absolutely stoked with that side out. What a great first set. That brings us to 21 for the boys in teal, 21-19. Jack McManaway and Thomas Hartles doing their best to hold on to that set. Now, Rob, just reflecting back on that set, what was the difference between Jack McManaway, Tom Hartles? I mean, it was still close, but
super close.
What put the boys in teal up in the end?
Look, all these guys, like I said, they know each other really well. There's a lot of experience to be had, but if you had who are the 2 most experienced players on the court, it's Ben O'Day and Brad Fuller.
Yeah.
So I think the experience paid off for them, the wherewithal to stay in it and then serve big to get out a few points ahead. And even though the boys in white pulled it back a little bit, it was too much. It was too much of a gap there at the end of the set. So well played, strong serving, strong blocking from the team in teal.
We haven't seen many mistakes. We saw a few service errors, but nothing too big.
Yeah.
Nothing too big, and it was early on in the set. The boys were warming up a little bit more, but we're taking court now. On our right in the white singlets, Jack McManaway, number 2, Tom Hartles, number 1, looking to try and fight back this set. And on the left, our boys in teal, as Rob would say, Brad Fuller back to serve, number 1, and Ben O'Day up at the net, number 2. Big shout out to our officials, Tim Cleaver and Richard Kasut. A lot of us know him as Sooty.
Oh, big swing.
As the boys side out on the right, Tom Hartles coming out with a bang.
Great start for Tom Hartles there. Jack makes a great set here, puts him on the net. Tom swings high, hard, and deep. Point.
Tom Hartles backing it up with a float serve. And Brad Fuller just going a little wide. Oh,
but we
what's
get the
call
touch
there?
on the block. Yeah. So he hits it off the hands of the block. Hard to see from up here, but the refs did a great job. All three.
Yeah, he can almost hear it
and
there.
referees, yeah, they saw it straight away. So no complaint from the boys in white. Point for Fuller and O'Day.
Ben O'Day just sitting back as the lines get readjusted. And it's long.
Just long on that occasion.
You can see Ben O'Day getting a little bit frustrated with those missed serves, but I know he'll be able to figure that out and find his rhythm again.
Sure he will. Nice pass set. And over the line from Brad Fuller.
He makes it look so easy.
He does.
Right?
He does.
He's nice and high. He's popping it over the top and letting it fall right on the stand, just out of reach of the blocker and the defender right here.
Yep, silky smooth. Side out from Brad Fuller.
Cranking it down the angle of the court. And
And
there he is.
There it is to clean it up. But again, that touch.
We have a net violation. We do.
Ben's not happy about it.
Let's check the replay out, Rob, and see what's going on as Ben O'Day disagrees. And Jack and Tom get ready back to serve. Whoa, that's an angle. I can't tell.
Honestly, couldn't see it from there, from that angle.
Tim Cleaver just getting the boys in tail to come back and receive this one. The call has been made.
But look, that's it, isn't it? Whether you did it or not, that's the call. So you got to get on with it. See how they come back here.
Brad Fuller with the receive. And he looks to try and slide out, and it's recycled by Ben O'Day. Again by Jack McManaway.
Covers himself, though, and then puts it
Wow.
away. What a play by Ben O'Day.
Awesome side out from the Kiwis in blue.
And you see Jack there, he's just so frustrated. He's like, I thought I had him. Tom Hartle's consoling him a little bit there, saying, dude, keep it up.
Ben O'Day with the float serve, and it's into the net. Another missed serve.
I mean, you keep giving them these free points, and it's going to keep minute.
Yeah. Look, it's still early days, and it's 4-3. But if you think about how many errors there's been in those 4 3-points, the boys will definitely want to be gaining on them rather than losing them. Now Jack back to spin the ball.
Serve.
In the middle
it's
of
way off.
Maybe
a little bit of chat through the net from Tom Hartles.
Oh, Ben was giving it to him in the first set, so it's only normal. But I think Tim Cleaver's saying, okay, we can calm it down now.
You know, the joke here is that actually Tom Hartles is not one of the blockers of these teams, but he's at the net. They've decided to change things up, and he's going to be blocking when Jack serves. So you'll see here he's at the net blocking.
Here we go.
It's a bit of a change-up for the team in white.
Oh, he gets a touch, though.
He does.
And they're talking still through the net.
Oh, Ben gives the OTT symbol, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Over the top.
Ben just talking through the net saying, I can hit over you, right? He got a touch on that, though.
He did, but a touch out.
Love seeing that camaraderie here on the court. And he shoots that overline shot, and he's still chatting back to Ben O'Day as he walks back to the baseline.
Funny how he said it started off kind of I don't know, level and even
it was
keeled.
civil.
Civil. It is starting to heat up.
Now they have something to say after every point.
Which is what you'd expect, really, from these guys.
And look, it's still going. Ben O'Day not too happy with that, but he'll take it. He'll have a little giggle about it as he goes back to reset. What was the call there, Rob? I think I might have missed it because Ben O'Day's gone back to serve now.
Oh, I just hit it in on 2. Ball's passed up.
Well, that moved too fast for me then. And a nice
Good set.
shot.
See what they did there?
Yeah, speeding things up, trying to catch him off as he comes after his serve.
100%. And again,
Very
Ben's
clever.
coming from the inline with the serve, right? So he just gets to the net. Oh, wow. Big press from Ben, but great swing from Jack.
That was a planned attack there.
Just pounding it down the line.
Unlucky there from Jack McManaway just maybe something went on with his toss there. Just threw it a little bit too far in front. Just had to end up chasing that ball onto the court. Now Bino Day and Bradley Fuller with the serve.
Another run behind.
Over the top and chase down.
Ooh, thought he had that.
Can't quite scoop that. He did. He had full contact as we go for ends. 8-6 on the main court. Just looking at that replay, Brad Fuller can move. He can get there. He just couldn't quite scoop it back in court for Bino Day to get up. Thomas
Nice
Hardles.
deep jump float.
He's been put on the net, and this one has to go over.
Has to go over. And just out the back. Well played.
Unlucky.
Almost had it. So
Yeah.
in beach volleyball, just to explain for those of you who don't know, that first block touch actually counts as a contact. You get 3 contacts to get it back over the net. So that's 1 contact. But the funny thing is you can touch it again, right? So
Yeah.
you block it straight up in the air, then you want to set your partner up so they can hit it over.
A lot
Different
of,
to indoor, which is that block is not a contact.
Yeah, a lot of mixy rules in beach volleyball, especially if you're an indoor volleyball player.
Right. Oh, big swing from Jack down the line.
He's just finding that spot on Bino Day as he pulls off the net where he has to turn outwards and he can't quite get a full contact on it. As you see in the replay, he's pulled off and he's just targeted right on the outside. It's the sweet spot that you want to be hitting as you're seeing your defender pulling off the net.
Yeah, right down that line. It's a great shot. A bit too much on that one.
On that occasion, 8th place 9, Brad Fuller, Bino Day.
See, both teams really going for it on the jump serve now.
Yeah. I'm not sure I can see the flags moving in the background, but
Another big serve from Fuller.
Nothing to affect the serves too much. And that's off the face of Bino Day, and it falls out.
Seen that a few times this afternoon, haven't we?
Oh, it would be nice to be able to get my head and my armpits over the net. Not a problem for me, but for the athletes on the court today, we've seen it a lot, even in the 3rd and 4th.
Yeah. So again, he is allowed to take some time to clean off those sunnies, rearrange his hat, get back out there.
Just watching Jack McManaway as he signals to Tom Hardles where he'd like to serve to go, what he's going to do on the net.
Yes, if you see them with their hands behind their back, they're giving a signal to their teammates to say, my left hand, I'm going to take this part of the court, on that player, and my right hand, I'm going to take that part of the court with that player. So you know who you're blocking, where they're blocking, so the defender knows where to go.
Tom Hardles to serve, and Brad Fuller puts that on the net, but it's used by Bino Day, a sneaky little one-hander.
Yeah.
Tom.
Can't put it away.
See what Ben can do with the ball here.
See a big swing coming, and there it is. You can see it in his approach. He's just like, I'm going to crush this ball.
And he's pointing at Tom Hardles saying, you shouldn't have given me that ball. No, you can really see in that 2 last steps in his approach there. He's just putting a lot of power into it. He's swinging. He's almost bent over at the bottom of his approach.
Yeah. And the big ace.
As the wind picks up as well.
Again, that swirling wind, hard to tell as a server it's going to go, but obviously as a passer, that thing just dropped in front of him.
Yeah, as a receiver, you will be really wanting to take your feet along with you, just in case.
So now we're knotted up at 10 apiece.
Cross by Jack McManaway.
On the line. Nice swing.
I must be blind because I thought that I really thought that was going out. But we're here for technical timeout now.
And it's another tight one.
Yeah.
Just like last set, 11-10.
The boys staying neck and neck, and I can only imagine Bino Day and Brad Fuller are talking about what they're going to do next. What do you say in these timeouts, Rob?
Look, there's a couple things. It's just saying, all right, we got this. What do we need to do better? What's working? What isn't? Is there something we need to change? Because you go into these matches with an idea, a game plan, right?
Yeah. And
then these timeouts in between sets, it's your chance to really reassess and go, is this working? Is it not? Is there something we can be doing better or different that might alter the outcome?
And just sticking to that game plan, right?
Yeah.
Usually, most of the time, you don't share who you're serving on. You really want to outwork one of the players more than the other.
Back out to center court.
Yeah, it seems like both teams are just sticking to their game plan.
Look, it's a chess match at the end of the day. It's obviously a super physical game, but most of it is up between the ears.
Jack McManaway ripping that one down, and Beno Day reaches for it as it goes over. Tom Hartles.
Oh, what a touch. Oh, man.
Unlucky there, and a bum slip as well from Tom Hartles.
Great rally.
It's just showing us how great the culture is in beach volleyball between these two teams as he gives them one while they lose that point.
Big serve.
Day receiving that one.
Goes to the right side and a sweet cut.
And he leaves it hanging as well.
MJ fade away.
Yeah, he just left it hanging. He knew before it even touched the sand that they weren't getting their point. As you can see in the replay, Beno Day goes for the back set, lifts it nice and high and just keeps it hanging as his opponent turns around a little bit annoyed about that shot.
Oh, that's deep. Yeah, it's out again.
It's another missed
mistake
serve.
on the end line. I've seen a lot of that this match.
Tom Hartles back to serve. Let's see if he can stop that cycle of missed serves. Nice to see from Beno Day. Put on the net and he cranked it to Tom Hartles.
Off the chest. What a dig.
And again.
Oh, man. I feel like Mikasa is tattooed backwards on Tom Hartle's chest right now.
We should check. Look at this.
Oh, but the good sportsmanship from the boys.
Yeah, absolutely. And that brings us to 12-13 in the men's final of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour in Mount Maunganui. Big Futures event. Of course, we wouldn't be here without all of our sponsors and volunteers. And us. Hey, Rob.
I mean, I wouldn't be here without me. It's a fact.
Yeah.
And my parents.
Yeah.
Shout out, Mom.
Yeah, absolutely. And shout out to everyone that is watching from near or far. I know both Kiwi teams will have a lot of friends and family watching from the sideline and from home. And I'm not sure.
It's a close one.
I thought Ben was going to maybe question that call, but the line judge says that's out. And Tim Cleaver says that's out too.
So what Tim's saying here is, look, if there's a ball mark that's close, you can't move the line because if there's a challenge, they have to go look at that ball mark and see if it actually clipped the line. You can sort of tell from the ball mark where it actually hit. And so they immediately went and shook off the line. Tim's saying, no, don't do that in case there's a challenge.
That's why I said I thought that was in, but maybe not. Beno Day over the top and it's
long.
long.
That one's definitely out, no question.
Oh, Ben tried to keep his hand hanging there. Like he really thought that one paid off, but...
Oh, wait, we got a touch? It's a touch on the block.
Oh!
There we go.
Oh, there you go. Brad Fuller back to serve now. 13-14, the men's final. And Tom Hartles going up.
What a pick.
Brad Fuller!
Oh, no, can't pull it off. But what a pickup from Brad Fuller.
You can hear the crowd just in disbelief that he managed to get his hand under the sand and up on this cut shot.
I mean, I thought he was down. Like, no way he gets that, but he got it. Just couldn't convert on the
and
attack.
And the athleticism from Beno Day to just pull off that block and react to that up as well.
But look at the boys in white. Now they're up 15-13 here. They only need to score 6 more points to take this to a third and final set.
Tom Hartles with a float serve to Brad Fuller, who's in the middle of the court here. Left
ball.
hand.
Oh, no.
He smiles. He smiles as he goes back behind the service line.
Pulls up the lefty jumbo.
Actually, it was a time ago where Beno Day actually had a shoulder injury and he trained himself to hit with a left hand.
Ben did do that. I completely forgot about that. He
and
played with a busted shoulder and literally played the tour with his left hand and still went out there and competed his butt off.
And still hit harder than most people, somehow.
Fuller is the one there with the left-handed shot. That's off the hands. Great swing from Tom Hartles. What a side out.
Yeah, really aiming for the blocks on the net. Very tidy from both sides so far.
Look, the boys in white have just showed up this set.
Yeah,
they lose a tight one first set. You could easily get down yourself and fold, but they've done anything but that. They've brought the fight back to them.
Beautiful back set and great positioning from Tom Hartles
what a
there.
pickup. Oh, Tom.
Oh, he's gutted with that one. He just lost sight of the net as he contacted the ball. But a beautiful up from Tom Hartles. You can't take that away from him.
Look, he's coming from really far out after that dig. Sets a bit inside. Can't quite get his feet there to hit a high contact and hits it to the net.
Another one into the net from Brad Fuller. A bit frustrating for him. You can see him just trying to figure out what's going wrong.
Tom and Jack are happy to take that.
17, 15.
That's right, now 4 points away from forcing the third set here.
Brad Fuller over the top and
net touch. Jack
got a
ran
net
away.
touch, net violation. Like you said earlier, Rob, you can touch the net anytime.
Yeah, it's unfortunate too because Tom Hartles had it. He was there. He was there for the pickup. Here he is coming in on your screen.
A little unlucky there on the net.
But
It's
they're
hard
still
to
in
stay
control.
patient, though.
It is, yeah. But New Zealand White still in control here, and 2 back-to-back miss serves in the net. You know, it's
Yeah, the boys will want to be wanting to tidy that up now. As we approach closer towards the end of the set, but it is still close in my eyes. Anything can happen from here.
oh, it's not over till it's over, is it?
16. Jack McManaway with a floater onto Brad Fuller as they go for a back set, nice and high in the middle of the court.
Puts it away.
Just finding the sand.
At the end of the day, it's put it where they ain't. That's what he did there. But they've got to get the serve in. They're really struggling from the inline this set.
Yeah, let's see how we go on the serve. 17-18. Within 1.
Oh, there's a good serve.
Knuckle over top. They celebrate that one as it falls just outside of the court.
See how close this is. From up here, it looked like that was going to drop in. And that he had Brad. He had him called out.
Yeah.
Brad was running the other way, but just floats out of bounds, and we're tied 18-all.
Tom Hartles getting explosive out of the sand, and that's out.
I reckon we might need a timeout here from the team in white. What do you think?
Yeah, great call there, Rob. And Tom Hartles just seeing that they needed to stop this momentum because the boys in teal are starting to really get some energy up as they get closer and closer to the end of the set or match. But what do you reckon? What do you reckon Tom Hartles and Jack are going to try and pull out here?
Look, first and foremost, we just got to get a good pass here. You know, just nice high pass, middle of the court, and then you can run whatever option you want offensively to beat that block. So, uphill battle now.
Yeah.
The advantage is gone for them, but they can still absolutely pull this out. We've seen them do it multiple times this tournament, including a massive comeback in the semifinal, down 20-15. So anything can happen, like we said before. Just have to see how we go.
Big receive here expected on the main court of the men's final of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour in Maunganui Futures event. It's been a wicked past couple of days. We're not too far away from figuring out who the king of the court is. Brad Fuller back to serve.
Pass going for the on-2. Again, an incredible touch from Brad Fuller.
Wow!
Oh my goodness. Oh no!
Unlucky there, but a beautiful set of scramble play.
That was crazy. What a rally.
You got to give them a round of applause there. Yeah, you got the official just blowing off Brad Fuller's glasses, helping him out because he knows how tired he'd be after that one. And that makes us neck and neck, 19 all in the men's final.
That was a wild rally right there. You had the team in white, Hartles and McManaway, begging for a double call because when Brad went and got that short one, he dug the ball up into his own hat. But if it's one motion, you're allowed to do that on the first contact. It's allowed to be a double as long as it's one quick motion. So right no call from the refs.
A little unlucky there. Bit of miscommunication from Bino Day and Brad Fuller.
What a serve by Tom Hartles.
Yeah, he's just threaded the needle there.
Absolutely. Put it right between them. The old I go, you go.
And looks like we've got set point here for Thomas Hartles and Jack McManaway. Let's see what Bino Day and Brad Fuller can do. A little bit unlucky there from Thomas Hartles.
Calm as you like for Brad Fuller.
Yeah, you don't see much of a crack from him, really.
No.
You don't see him go out of character. You see him smile here and there.
Steady Eddie.
Very reliable in these tough times of the set.
So we get some extra volleyball here. We're 20-all. Every set in volleyball is win by 2. So first to 21, but win by 2. So first team to go up 2 from here will win. Oh, big block
from Ben O'Day. Big block from Ben O'Day, just making some presence at the net, which brings us to match point for the men in teal.
See Tom Hartle doing a little jig there, trying to get out of the way.
Tom Hartle's up to swing.
Oh, what a rip.
He's not ready to let it go as we go for another end in the men's final of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour in Mount Maunganui. A very exciting final on our hands as no one wants to give it up.
No, I reckon it's the biggest swing we've seen from Tom Hartle this match for sure. What a time to do it.
Jack McManaway back to serve. See what Brad Fuller can do with the ball here.
Ooh,
finds Tom Hartles, and
that
it's long. And how many set points / match points do you think we've had, Rob?
I think we're on number 3, aren't we?
Yes. Here we go. That much closer. Brad Fuller back to serve.
That's good serve. Great pass from Jack McManaway.
And that's
big
out.
swing, just out of bounds.
And there you have it, friends, family, everyone watching from near or far. Your Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour champions, Ben O'Day and Brad Fuller, in 2 clean sets against Thomas Hartles and Jack McManaway, our silver medalists on the Mount Maunganui Beach. Shout out to Tim Cleaver, our first referee, official, and we also have Sooty, our second referee, shaking hands there. The boys in teal absolutely stoked with that one. Tom Hartles, you can see just in some of these replays, if we look back to some of the highlights, both teams weren't giving it up. Both
that
sets close. And I know the boys in blue will be happy to take another weekend out.
Yeah, look, carrying it on from their tour finals, New Zealand Beach Tour final win last week here in Mount Maunganui.
We're going to go down courtside to see if Dave has got the boys in blue ready to go.
Well, congratulations, Brad Fuller and Ben O'Day. You've got to be stoked with that one. Hard effort. You guys are breathing pretty heavy at the moment, Brad.
Yeah, it was a great game. They gave us, it was a hard game for sure. They gave us a good run. I'm just glad to be out here competing at a high level again, so it's awesome.
Yeah, and for you, Ben, another title. There's got to be a bit of fun on this sand.
Yeah, it always means more when it's at home. It's nice going back to serve and having all the friends and family in the corner behind you, supporting you. Those boys came out and played some awesome volleyball. They really took it to us. We're I think, down in both sets, had to really dig in and pull through at the end.
And for you, Brad, you guys have all trained together. You played each other, I don't know how many times, but you know each other's game plan?
Yeah, we've played together too many times to count, and we know each other's game inside and out. So I guess that's why we can put on such a good game, because it's a lot harder for us to get the ball down. They know our tendencies and stuff. So, yeah, awesome.
And finally, Ben, you guys, where do you go to next? Some more international tournaments?
Yeah, we have. We've just had like 5 weekends in a row of volleyball. So we have a week to deload a little bit. Then we head over to Coolangatta. Hopefully there's still a beach there when we get there. And then on to Asia for a month. So big year ahead of us. We're trying to rack up as many finishes as we can to qualify for World Champs in November.
All right, well, congratulations to Ben O'Day and Brad Fuller, our winners of the men's title here at Mount Maunganui.
Awesome. Good to hear from the champions themselves. Courtside with Dave Worsley. That is it for the men's final. We'll be back with you with the women's final, as it is an all-American final on the sand for the Volleyball Beach Pro Tour. The Futures event has been massive so far. Back on some of the set scores that have happened here in the men's finals. It was close. It was close.
Doesn't get any closer than that. 2 deuce games, as we say, win by 2. They won by 2, 21-19 and 23-21.
Awesome.
Just put on a great show for us, didn't they?
I'm sure we'll be expecting the same thing from our Americans, Samantha Parrish and Camilla Tan. They'll be going head-to-head with Jaden Whitmarsh and Devin Newberry. We'll be back with you in a moment.
Down the middle.
So we were looking at buying an existing house, and it was actually just as affordable to build a new house with GJ's. What was important was space for us and the kids, and GJ's had some really awesome options. I totally recommend GJ to build a house.
We had done several renovations before, and we knew that we didn't want to go down that path, and so we decided to start from scratch. And when we decided to build and we looked at all of the show homes around the country, GJ's had the best finish. And the day that we got our keys, that was just like the best day.
Build new with GJ's and get the home you really want.
Crunchy toffee brittle and creamy caramel ice cream. New Crave Toffee Crunch. Out now.
Free the fun with new Popsicle Cola Fizz. The refreshing cola on a stick. Out now.
Probably the perception of a lot of people is that you can only choose a house from a book from a building company like GJ Gardens. That's not the case.
We had a brief that we gave to GJ's and told them what we wanted out of a house. They came back with a drawing that was perfect.
They were just so supportive of us and the special little knickknacks and things that we wanted to put in our home. It was everything that we had wanted.
Every day I come home, I walk up the stairs and I think, wow, I'm lucky.
To get the home you've always wanted, visit gjgardner.co.nz.
Trumpet versus milkshakes. The ultimate snack. Sweet strawberry flavoured ice cream with the raspberry ripple and chocolate on top. We're shaking up the snack game with the new strawberry shake trumpet. You can't beat a trumpet.
Hi there team, GJ Gardner Homes are thrilled to have been awarded the coveted Reader's Digest Most Trusted Home Builder Award again. Reader's Digest is celebrating now 25 years of the Most Trusted Awards, and GJs are also celebrating being New Zealand's most successful and trusted building team for over 25 years. So thank you. GJ Gardner Homes, your best choice for certainty, peace of mind and unmatched performance. GJs, here today and tomorrow.
A beautiful location here under Mo'o on the beautiful Mount Maunganui beach. The 3rd and 4th women's playoffs happening right now on the sand in front of us. It has been an amazing day of volleyball so far. You can just see our women players starting to warm up a little bit as they get ready for a big game. Your commentators today, Rob Tarr and Emma Burkett, happy to have you guys along. If you are listening from near or far, welcome. Now, we will get into introducing the athletes, but let's touch base on the men's final. We just witnessed, Rob, what happened, who were our finalists, but also who came out on top.
Yeah, look, it was an all New Zealand affair between 4 of our top lads from here in New Zealand, local guys. Ben O'Day and Brad Fuller, probably the more experienced team, ended up paying off the experience with a 2-0 win, but man, the sets were tight. Jack McManaway and Tom Hartles gave them a heck of a run, just falling short, 19-21, 21-23.
And I'm sure they're sitting courtside somewhere, maybe going for a swim together after that one. They're all good mates. And that's just how Kiwis like to do it, I think.
Yeah.
You can talk a little bit of smack during the game, but afterwards you get together and you either go have a cold one or you go for a swim and just hang out and things are back to normal.
Absolutely. Look, they're all good friends. They train all the time. They play together. They've grown up playing with and against each other their whole lives, basically. So, I mean, how cool that they get to have this here in Mount Maunganui in their hometown and get to go out there and show everyone what they can do.
Yeah, not so much a hometown for the ladies warming up today. We've got 2 American pairings, a sister pairing with the Chacon sisters, who are in the red and actually knocked out the Kiwis earlier in their quarterfinals.
Yeah, the Chacon sisters from USA took out our top New Zealand pair probably for this tournament in that quarterfinal. It was a heck of a match, and they played lights out. Weren't so lucky in the semifinal, came up against a really strong American team. But yeah, pretty wild to have 4 American teams in the semifinals, finals, and bronze medal matches today for the women.
And I just noticed, and I know obviously you'll know the style of game, but it is a little bit different to what we're used to. It's a little bit tidier. Sometimes they take a little bit more of that safer approach with a few knuckles over the top, or they're approaching that second ball. As for, I find Kiwis or maybe even Australian players, they're quite dynamic. They're quite ready to stay. Not saying that the Americans aren't aggressive, but I have noticed the style of play is a lot more relaxed and controlled. Is it something that's drilled into these athletes as NCAA athletes?
Look, in the States, there's been a massive shift to the beach volleyball side of things in the recent years with the NCAA having a competition now for beach volleyball, which didn't always happen. It didn't happen when I was playing. So now you see club volleyball starting from a young age all over the country, playing in national tournaments, getting lots of competition from a young age. So yeah, it's really raised the level.
And it's cool to see them travelling over our ways, just as we're focusing in on Elena Chacon taking the court, and her sister Morgan Chacon as they try and get the crowd behind them. The ladies in red on our right.
We've got Maisie Juga.
And Maisie Juga, number 1. We couldn't work out if those were purple or blue crop tops from up here, but we're going to go with purple.
Yeah, I think purple wins.
Yeah, and number 2, her opponent, Megan Rice, saw her turn up in the semi-finals earlier as Sonia, our official, just welcomes the players on to shake hands. And looks like they're going for an end switch, so something's going on with the toss. Welcome to everyone that is joining us on the live stream. This is the women's 3rd and 4th final of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. And your commentators today, Emma Burkett and Rom Tarr. Something going on with the match balls there. And the sun's come out, Rob.
Don't you love to see it?
It's kind of freaky in the background how flat the water is. It's not a common thing here at the Mount Main Beach.
Honestly, I've been here so many times, I've never seen the water so calm.
It's like a lake.
It's been like this for a few days now. It's very odd for here, but it's so nice to just get out there and just float around. It's such a nice, lovely temperature right now. But here we go, we're off. Big first point. The girls in blue, Megan Rice and Macy Jerger.
And back to serve now. We have Macy Jerger. consistent float serve so far on the tour. Elena having a little look to see where she can put the ball, and she puts it right there in the sweet spot on her pulling opponent.
Yeah, great play by the Chacon sisters.
Looking at the replay, you can see her have a little look just before she attacks the ball. Back to serve now, Morgan Chacon.
Oh, nice set. Tags the line, ball is in. If any part of that ball hits the line, it is in, point. USA girls in purple.
To see her just taking that nice little touch on the line. Back to serve now, Megan Rice. Going for a toppy.
Just going to say, that big serve, but a great pass from Elena. And she puts it away down the line. Really well played by the sisters.
Back to serve now, Elena Chacon.
This is Elena's second time coming to New Zealand. She was here last year playing the tour with a different partner. But how cool to see her here with her sister now.
No, earlier I was talking about what goes on in the backyard of their household, do you think?
Yeah, and how proud must their parents be.
Yeah, well, they've got another sister as well.
Boom.
Oh, big block there from Megan Rice. 3 sisters in the NCAA at the same time.
That's amazing. So cool. Look at this move. She really gets up. Megan Rice, one of the most impressive blockers I think we've seen at this tournament. Just
Very
really gets up.
consistent.
It's consistent, shoots those hands over, puts it down in the sand.
And that one goes long. 2-3 in the women's bronze medal match.
Wind really starting to pick up here.
As it does in the afternoon on Mount Maunganui Beach.
I'd say advantage to the Chacon sisters serving into that wind right now. Great over line. Great call by her partner there. Let her know where the defenders are, what the block's doing. She listens to her partner and puts it away.
They're taking ends here. Yeah, just a really textbook overline shot, finding the sand. And you can see Morgan Chacon just trying to make that decision as well, whether to stay or pull off the net.
Yeah. Either way, I think that shot's a winner.
Megan Rice back to serve. And a beautiful toppy, but it goes long.
I know, it looks so impressive though, doesn't it?
Yes, it's a really high swing, a high toss. But as we all know, that toppy, you really need to find some rhythm. So once she gets it, those will be falling in. Elena Chacon back to serve, and she rips one right back.
Top spin of her own. Puts the pressure on them. Forces the mistake. Point Chacon sisters.
Still neck and neck, as well as we just look over the replay. The second ball, it was there. Just lost a bit of sight of the net and the court. Back set there.
Beautiful set. And a big swing.
Beautiful crank there from Jurga.
She absolutely hammers that ball.
She almost folded in half when she contacted the ball. She put that much power behind it.
Yeah, I'd say this team, just watching all the teams compete, there's a lot of obviously amazing athletes playing, but these two seem to really hit the ball a lot. They hit it hard a lot. It's my style of volleyball right there, being an indoor player myself. Lovely set.
Elena Chacon.
Good rally here. Oh, what a knuckle pokey right there. Knuckle pokey cutting.
Top. Yeah, a bit of a mixed bag there.
Yeah. Well played.
2-in-1 shot by Elena Chacon. And back to serve now, Morgan Chacon. It's tight.
Ooh, it's over the net, yeah. Well played and recycled. Trigger.
Oh,
and a big swing from Rice. Love to see it.
That was a nice snap right on top of the ball, inside the block. You wouldn't think there was angle left in that shot, but there was.
Boom. Loving that replay. What a great shot. There's nothing in it. 6-all.
Toppy again from Megan Rice. And that one makes it in.
Passed well from Elena. Oh, what a pick.
Great pick.
Just out.
Falls out. Right spot, just not the right touch. And we're still neck and neck in the women's bronze medal match of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour here in Mount Maunganui. About 3 hours south of Auckland and 6 hours north of the capital, Wellington. For anyone that...
a little geography lesson for you guys.
Yeah, I didn't take geography, but I know where Wellington and Auckland is, Rob.
Well, here's some maths for you. We've got a 7-7 tie on the switch.
What do you think that means?
So you do switch ends every sum of 7 in the first 2 sets, so fair.
We've also got a technical timeout coming up very soon where it's a multiple of 21 points for the athletes to go and take some shade of water. Much needed when you're out in the sun, in the sand all day long.
Absolutely. In beach volleyball, you play multiple matches a day as well. You don't just play one match a day, so endurance is definitely a factor.
Morgan Chacon.
That tags the line. Great swing for Morgan there. Nice high hit, block pulled, but couldn't get to it.
Sonia, big shout out to our first referee up on the stand today. Making some awesome calls.
Good communication.
You're offline.
You can hear it on the mic. Great communication for these Jurgen and Rice, but just
over the top.
Too well played by the Chacon sisters right there. Nice pick up and put away.
This is what I love about beach volleyball though. You can hear the communication. You're not too far away from the court. You can hear what's going on. You can see what the players are trying to signal to each other.
Takes a lot, but then the funny thing is you get a pair like the sisters and they communicate without even saying anything.
Yeah, it's telepathic.
I know, it's such an advantage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or if you have a really long-standing partner out there, same thing happens.
Yeah, and I know that Megan Rice and Macy Jurga have played a few tournaments together, so they do know how to, you know, make those calls without saying anything. And a lot of the time you'll see that in the timeouts.
Oh.
And that one dribbles over the top of the net for Megan Rice. They'll take it. There's nothing more annoying when that happens to you, though, when you're on the receiving team.
No, there's nothing you can do about it. Just bad luck. Bad luck for the Chacons. Or good luck if you're Jurger and Rice.
And you can't quite do it again, but you nearly did. I have seen that happen multiple times where it happens one after another, and it just gets more and more annoying.
Well, you know, if you could make that part of your repertoire and actually do that on purpose, you'd be the best server in the world. It's a pretty tough one to stop.
And Elena Chacon back to serve, just popping it on to Jurga. Big block from Morgan Chacon, and she's up again and can't quite recycle it.
Yeah, it looked like it could have been a lift on that self-cover there.
Got a
Rice, so we've got a little bit of a complaint here from the Chacons. You see it sort of catches her upper arm, rolls up her arm. Definitely could have been called a lift, but the ref says play on. They do.
Back to serve now. Macy Jurga serving very well in the women's bronze medal match. Back set from Elaine. Let's see what Morgan can do with it.
Big
she
swing.
finds the sand.
What a great swing. Falling over. She's got such a high reach on those spikes, doesn't she?
We'll take a technical timeout as the players go back to their umbrellas, to their seats, find some shade, grab a quick hydration as it's neck and neck in the women's bronze medal match of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Mount Maunganui Futures event. Big shout out to our officials, our volunteers. Of course, we've got local Gecko, which has got us up in the production studio right now. And we've got the most anyone would be jealous of our office today, Rob.
Oh, not a bad place to work, is it? So beautiful out here.
Now, as we just have a look at some of the highlights of the set so far. Very dynamic game.
Yeah, lots of big swings is what I love about these two teams. Not afraid to give it a crack.
Something that I haven't really seen just yet is a bit more scramble play, maybe, like a lot more, maybe just a longer rallies.
Yeah, we haven't seen a big one yet, but I'm sure we will.
Yeah, they'll be gearing up for it. Back to serve now, Morgan Chacon.
Up 11-10. shot there.
That is a nice baby line to get us underway
Macy
after the
Jurger.
timeout. That is 11 all.
Cool as a cucumber.
Yeah. Very calm out on the court. But back to serve now. Megan Rice. I'm sure her friends and family are watching from afar, cheering her on at the TV. And a beautiful serve.
Well passed from Morgan. And put away with a big swing. Both teams are just so solid this match. Just back and forth.
Yeah, they're just biting back, going 1 for 1, not really letting anyone take charge of the set just yet. But I'm sure as we get closer to the 15, 17 mark, we'll see one of the pairings start to push away.
Who will that be? Nice pass, back set.
Over the top, well read by Elena Chacon.
Oh, and the big swing put away. There's a big point we needed.
Defense into offense.
If you're the Chacon sisters, you're happy about that?
Great rallies out there.
Back to serve now. Elena Chacon. 13-11. That's high. And it's a left-hander.
She has pulled that out so many times this tournament.
It's very casual, and it almost looks higher than her right-handed reach as we look back on the replay.
And I think it scores every time as well.
Yeah, it does.
There is that.
You can see Elena Chacon just a little bit upset about not going for that, but it falls in. And that brings us to 12-13. Back to serve now, Jurga.
Another
Quick
pull on
check.
the block.
And that taps the line on the way in.
Really well played. What a swing. That's the winning shot. If you get a blocker pulling in front of you, you just take it to the line. It's so hard for them to cover that line while they're pulling away. Really well played by Elena.
Back to serve now. Morgan Chacon from the middle of the court.
Big serve.
Putting
That's
pressure
an ace.
on. And we've got the Americans in red, the Chacon sisters looking to push away now, 15-12. And their opponents...
First 3-point lead I think we've had of this whole set. It's been so close.
Yeah, they'll be wanting to push away now.
It's still anyone's game.
Megan Rice to receive and a back set from her partners. And it goes long.
I think it's probably timeout time from the girls in purple. What do you think?
Timeout is called by
Timeout is called.
Just to stop that momentum. Just to regather their thoughts. Have a little think about what's going wrong. Maybe just going back to basics and trying to get the ball in the court and putting the pressure on their opponents as they try and figure out how to shorten up the lead from the Chacon sisters. Just looking at some of the highlights now. Big blocks, but even bigger swings in the women's bronze medal match.
It's been a really exciting match so far. Love to see all the big swings. I think the difference, though, maybe just a little bit more defensive prowess from Elena. She's really been a backcourt demon this set.
Yeah, she's also got a really beautiful serve receive. Very calm. Always, her partner almost predicts where she's going to put it because they've done it so many times. Just a really nice touch on the ball. As we go for ends, if you've just joined us, welcome. We're in the middle of the bronze medal match, 3rd and 4th, for the Volleyball World Pro Beach Tour in Mount Maunganui. This is the Futures event. On our right, we have the women in purple, Megan Rice and Macy Jurga. And back to serve now, Morgan Chacon. And that's out. And her sister, Elena Chacon.
Thought about the challenge.
And it looks like we've got a challenge on the main court.
No challenge.
Oh, no, we don't.
Does Sonia, first referee Sonia, just says no?
Yeah, she said no. Don't waste it, please.
Denied.
Megan Rice back to serve now with a great top spin. We've seen it before, and it just falls short.
Well, it's a beautiful serve, but they're going to need maybe a bit more consistency if they're going to get back in this one.
Back to serve now, Elena Chacon giving the nod to her sister. Yep, I'm going to put it there for you. On to Jagger and a jump set from Megan Rice.
Beautiful, what a play.
Let's look at that replay, Rob. Very
I can't wait
dynamic.
to see that. That's That's a beautiful play. The jump set's a relatively new thing here, so obviously look at the blocker. They jump with her thinking she's going to hit it, but instead she whips out the set, and the block can't get there.
Keeping their opponents in two minds. The blocker, it's a really hard job to try and cover a second hit and a third one at the same time.
Oh, that's a break.
Chacon ripping it down the line and inside as well.
My old eyes thought that one was maybe out.
They're too slow, Rob.
Honestly, too slow, and they've got it covered.
Back to serve now, Morgan Chacon.
Short serve ace.
Little unlucky
huge
there.
serve for the Chacon sisters to take them up 19-14 to really take control of this first set. Only 2 more points now needed to win it.
Morgan Chacon, see if she can get another ace here.
More fast. Good set, line over, and
A
there
chase
is
down.
Elena again.
Elena gets up and pops it nice and short for Megan Rice.
Big swing, ready? Oh, the
Left
lefty again!
hand.
Let's go!
We're really just fans watching this game right now.
I was so ready for her to absolutely smash that ball, but I think it might have got a little bit wide on her, so she had to go with the left hand.
She does, just looking at the replay, keeping the defenders in two minds, just slicing it through. That brings us to 18-17. The Chacon sisters with the lead.
Nice pickup. Can she convert? High line.
Sorry, just adjusting that score now. We just have to double check it as we go for ends here.
Yeah, it's 20-15 to the Americans in red. So it's set point number 1 for the Chacon sisters. Tall order here to come back in this first one for Jurger and Rice, but we actually saw this happen earlier today, 2015. Yes. And the men's pair of Maunganui and Hartles came back and won the set.
Let's see how they can hold it out.
Nice swing.
Great side out from Macy Jurger. Put in a perfect spot by her partner, Megan Rice, as she sets her up in the middle of the court.
Boom. Love watching Macy Jurger's technique on her approach. Really swings those arms back. Huge double arm lift. Gets her up and loaded. Put some heat on those balls.
Back again. Macy Jurger.
Oh.
Nice overline shot there from Elena Chacon. And that's our first set to the Chacon sisters. Elena closing out that point there. Beautiful set from Morgan Chacon, her sister. The sisters will be very happy to take out that one there. And they'll be sitting down, just taking a few moments to figure out what they're going to do in the second set, what they're going to change. And of course, we pop over to the USA duo, Megan Rice and Macy Jurger in the purple crop tops. Give me some of your highlights of the game so far. Rob.
Look, Elena's defense has been fantastic. Elena Chacon, she's picking up everything. But also her partner, her sister, Morgan, whenever she gets the opportunity, she's taking big swings and pretty much put every ball away she's had. So really well played by the Chacon sisters there. On the flip side, Rice and Jurger, look, they're doing some really good things. They've got big swings, big serves, just probably a few too many mistakes, a few too many errors. So the more consistent teams sort of keep the ball a bit more in play here is taking out the first set. But again, anything can happen in the second set. Two really talented teams.
Yeah, and of course, the second set's always a little different from the first set because now all of our athletes warmed up as they're taking the court. Sonia, our first referee. On the right-hand side, we have our purple crop tops. Megan Rice, number 2, and Macy Jurger, number 1. And on the left, our ladies in red from USA and all USA. Bronze medal match. Back to serve Elena Chacon and Morgan Chacon, the sisters duo that have been making a name for themselves on the beach. And that's wide and long.
She goes just long, just floats out the back. Think about those float serves. That's why they're so hard to pass, right? You hit it without spin. You got the wind going on. The whole thing is that they're moving, right? So they're moving up, left, right. You don't know where they're going to go sometimes. Sometimes they just float right out the back like that.
Morgan with the receive, and she gets up and
swings
pumps
away.
it. There's our first one of this match, a ball on the head.
Love
We
to see
saw it a
though.
lot in the men's finals, and now we're seeing it in the women's finals. That's showing us how high some of our blockers actually getting on the net. Back to serve, Morgan Chacon. Megan Rice to side this one out and off the top of the block, and it still stays in.
Yeah, well played by girls in purple. Set was a little bit off the net. Blocker decided to stay on. Megan Rice makes her pay with a little off shot off the hands over the line.
She backs it up with a serve, but it goes wide again, tracked by her opponent, Morgan Chacon.
Change attack there for Megan Rice. She's going for the jump float there instead of the jump spin serve. Still makes a mistake though, so they're going to tidy it up from the end line if they want to get back in this.
You can hear the communication going. Oh, there was an in, then there was an out. I don't know. They're not going to check the ball mark by the sounds of it, but Sonia thinks that one's out.
These old eyes thought it was out too.
Yeah.
So I think the right call is made at the end.
Just looking at the replay, it goes long. And Elena Chacon back to serve and putting that one on Jurga.
Oh, the 360 pass. Puts it down the middle. Chance for a real point here for the Chacon sisters.
Great snap.
Oh, here it comes.
Morgan.
Oh. Well played. That was almost the longest rally we've had in this match.
Yeah, it's good to see a little bit more length on the rallies.
Yeah, it's been pretty fast one so far, which is sort of really good siding out. But that was a bit of a rally there.
Yeah. And Morgan Chacon, anytime that ball is going to be put on the net, she's probably going to attack it just like that, Rob.
Yeah, well played. Tight set.
Picked up by Elena.
Oh, not quite. You see the Morgan there on her knees giving her sister the ball back, but just couldn't get it back over the net. Good little scramble play.
Elena a bit frustrated with that shot there. You can see what she was trying to do. Just chip it over, out of reach of the blocker.
4-3 on the switch.
Back to serve now. Macy Jurga. Most of Macy Jurga's serves have been float serves, but the wind is playing a part of her serve now, so she is trying to switch it up by serving in the middle of the court.
Oh.
And a great crank from Elena Chacon, her sister putting her nice and high and on the net. Not sure what went on with the blocker there. Did she pull off?
Yeah, so she pulls off here. She's probably going to want that one back. She's probably going to go, my bad. Should have stayed on the net there.
Yeah.
Because that ball was right on the tape, so let's Elena swing away.
Well, you're trying to make the right decision within like a split second, right?
Oh, it's a tough call either way. Nice overline.
Yeah,
really well played by Macy
just
Jurga
letting
there.
that ball come across her and being a bit more patient with where she's going to put the ball on that replay.
Yep, look at the big arm lift. Gets a shot up and over. Point Jurga Rice. 4 serves 5.
Rice to serve. A little bit of an unlucky one is, by the looks of it, hand got caught on the tape.
Yep,
as
hits
well
the
as
tape,
ball.
takes a bounce, falls short. It's not what you want as a defender. Makes it hard to get that ball up.
Now back to serve. Elena Chacon, I'm sure her friends and family, both of the sisters, have family watching from back home.
Ooh, opportunity for another real point here. She's been swinging away.
Big
Well blocked.
block from Jurga. Let's see if she does it again.
Oh, just the net fault there from Jurga. Nice point for the Chacon sisters, and now they've got a 3-point lead.
Now we've got Elena Chacon going back to serve. Megan Rice looking for a reset, trying to figure out how they can look after this first receive.
Got to find some sort of rhythm here. Seems like they've been sort of stop-start. Good point here, not so good point there.
Oh, it's a great set.
There's a way to get it back, eh?
Wow.
It's a big swing. Great set. Great set there.
I'm just
Number one,
looking
Macy
at the
Jurga.
limbs as she approaches
Oh.
that ball. Just loading up as she swings back and generates a bit of power out of the sand.
So dynamic. Really fun to watch. See if they can use that as a bit of a momentum swing here.
Jurga putting that ball short on Elena Chacon, but it's recycled. Let's see what they do with that. They're going to take the second ball.
Another good set.
And
another big
one.
Boom.
Megan Rice with a hammer.
Megan Rice really showing off her athletic prowess here with these big swings.
Do you know what
so
I loved?
fun to watch.
Yeah, do you know what I loved in that rally as well? Of course, Jurga could have gotten up and attacked the second ball, but she thought, you know what? I'm going to put my partner in a position to absolutely crank one.
Absolutely. Great set there.
And a big block to back it up. Megan Rice making an appearance here in the women's bronze medal match of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour as we switch ends. Rob, talk to me about that block.
Just showing up and showing out right now. 3 huge points from the team of Rice and Jurger, and obviously Rice just showing off her athleticism by getting up those big swings and then getting that nice huge block to tie it up at 7s. We've got ourselves a ball game.
Bit of signaling going on. So they're on the same page as they go for another serve.
Nice deep serve.
Little check, and that's out.
The momentum shift here. You can really feel it, can't you?
Elena Chacon a little upset with that one as she just finds a reset by taking her glasses off, and it's going to give her glasses a little clean as well.
Nothing like a little gamesmanship, I would say, to clean those glasses, whether there's a smudge or not. Just try and slow that momentum down a bit.
And a little bit of a breather.
Yeah.
Back to serve, Jurga. Number 1 back serving. And her partner, Megan Rice, really starting to show up in the women's bronze medal match.
Good serving here. Consistently putting that ball deep, forcing them to sort of get a more difficult approach.
Oh, and that's a beautiful find by Megan Rice. There she is again.
Gets the divot, bounces it over the gazebos.
And just observing the Chacon sisters is really trying to stay close and make sure they're not getting bothered by those big points. Back to serve now, Jurga. Putting her partner, Megan Rice, in the right position. And she
I think we've got a timeout coming. Yes, we do.
Yeah. A timeout called by the Chacon sisters, forced by Megan Rice and Maisie Jurga. And that brings us to 10-7 in the timeout. I mean, we caught it earlier. We're going to see a whole nother set of play from the athletes in the second set. No one wants to give it up that easy. And for the first time, I've seen Megan winding up.
Yeah, look, we've got 2 really good teams here. It wasn't going to be just some whitewash of a match, was it? So it's really cool to see Jurger and Rice come back with some really big plays and get that momentum back and give the fans what they want to see. They want to see a good match. They want to see a long match, a tightly contested one. So big run here from Jurger and Rice, going from down 3-4 to up 10-7.
And we welcome the athletes back on after a timeout. Our Chacon sisters in red. Elena Chacon, number 1. Morgan Chacon, number 2. And our ladies in purple. Number 1, Maisie Jurga. Number 2, Megan Rice. We've seen a few hard hit balls here in the women's bronze medal match.
Nice to see the consistent serving here for Macy Jurger as well to go on these runs. See if she can do that out of a timeout here.
She does that.
Yep.
Elena's put tight, makes something of it, and it's picked up by Jurga. The long limbs reaching across the backcourt.
Just get a swing here, Elena. There it is. That's just what she needed. Get it back to rhythm.
Yeah.
Get a big kill, put it away, and now right back in it.
And same for Megan Rice. She knows that was her bad. She got hands to that defensive ball, but she couldn't quite angle it in for her partner to get a nice touch on it.
Yeah, almost had it there.
Back to serve now, Morgan Chacon. And a second ball approach.
Elena's there. Read it like a book. Off the hands. Brilliant point from the Chacon sisters. You can see Elena read that so well. She was already moving to the spot before the ball was even hit onto. Puts it away with a hot hand. So
Back to serve now. Morgan, Chacon. And looks like they're trying to go deep on Jurga.
Too much juice on that one.
Yeah. And that brings us to 11-9.
Jump floaty again. Nice deep serve. Oh, tags her. No, the line judge didn't see it, but the referee sure did. Tags Morgan. Sorry, Elena, excuse me, on the way out. So it's an ace point for Rice and Jurger.
Elena Chacon a little bit frustrated with that one. Just touching her as the ball goes out. And sometimes that happens. You have to make that last minute decision. Is that going in? Is that going out?
She made the right decision, as in it's going to go out. She just wasn't able to get out of the way. Unfortunate for her.
Brings us to our technical timeout in the women's bronze medal match. Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, Mount Maunganui, Futures event. For everyone watching from near or far, thank you so much for joining us here in Mount Maunganui. We're looking through some of the highlights of the second set so far, Rob. I mean, we're seeing a lot more fire and pace put on the ball as some of our athletes get up and start swinging.
Yep, to be fair, Megan Rice seems to be putting on a bit of a show set with her swings, her blocks, her energy. And obviously, partner Megan Rice setting her up really well, serving really well, playing great defense. So they've really complemented each other this set, shown everyone what they can do, what they're capable of, and that's why they have a 12-9 lead here.
And we're back on the court with Megan Rice putting that one into the net.
It's a coach killer out of the timeout.
That's the one thing you just don't want to be doing after a timeout call. The Chacon sisters, their timeouts work for them.
It's one of those things, it's such a common thing in volleyball. For some reason, the missed serve out of a timeout happens a lot. Nice serve there down the line. Well passed.
Great read by Elena Chacon.
What a play by Elena there. You see what she's done. She knows that the two opponents are up on the net on that attack, so she just hits it over on one into the corner. Well played.
And back to serve now, Elena Chacon. Second attack from Megan Rice, but it's picked up from Elena Chacon.
One arm stab and put away.
Beautiful play from the ladies in red.
Look at it look easy.
That's actually very hard to do.
It's a lot harder than it looks, although it looks pretty hard.
Back to serve again, Elena Chacon, seeing if she can back it up with a serve.
We see Rice and Jurger have switched sides and serve received. Didn't pay off.
Beautiful read, and it pays off as she goes for that cut shot.
Huge run out of the timeout here. Down 9-12, now they're up 13-12. 4 straight points for the girls.
Really utilising their serve here. Elena Chacon serving from the middle of the court as well. It looks like she's aiming to put that ball on the middle of the players.
What a run.
We'll be expecting a timeout from Team USA in purple. Megan Rice calls that one. I need a break. I need a reset. And Maisie Jurger follows her along and takes a seat. They'll be looking to hydrate and just think about what just went wrong. Elena Chacon putting some pressure on the serve there, Rob.
Absolutely. 5-point run for the ladies in red. Really well played by the Chacon sisters with that service pressure, the defensive pressure, converting those digs into points with good swings. It's really good volleyball.
That's how you want to come out of a timeout as well. When you've got your opponents a little bit led ahead and you just want to try and close things up. Talk about what you need to fix, and I think the Chacon sisters have really pulled that one out.
Yeah, they obviously had a good game plan. Got a break getting the missed serve out of that timeout, and then just took it and ran with it. So now the roles are reversed here. Jurgen and Rice will be going, all right, what do we need to do here to fix this? Finish this set out. See if they switch sides again. No, still got Rice on the left, Jurgen on the right.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not going to do maths on live television right now. But we've got Elena Chacon going back to serve to see how long she can hold out this run. On to Megan Rice. Great read.
Is this instant replay? One arm stab dig again from Elena. Well played by Jurger.
It's picked up.
Can't put it away. She stays at the 10 to block.
And a beautiful pick up there from Jurga.
I think we do have our longest rally of the day.
Oh, and it's one
over.
One.
What a play. Oh, yeah, I could do that too.
Yeah, a little bit of bolus on the main court. In the women's bronze medal match, the Chacon sisters will be a bit frustrated with that point after all that scrambling. Although back to serve now, we have Macy Jurga. 13-14.
Nice serve. Gets them maybe out of system. Yeah. See if they can convert here. Off the hands.
One over to the back corner.
Oh my goodness, how many of these are going to see?
It's just smart. They're saving some energy. You know, even though you want to try and take these sets in two, you do still have to have in the back of your mind, you have to save some energy for a third setter. So that's a nice little breakaway for the Chacon sisters.
Look, it's working, right? So whatever scores a point, that's what you're going to do.
There's a B on the court by the looks of it. Following Maisie Jurga.
Look, I've been wearing blue all week. The Bumblebees, they love the blue. They obviously love the purple as well.
Sand shark on the court.
Generally harmless.
Throw some sand at it.
Oh,
I love how she's in freeze frame right now.
Oh, she's off.
Yeah.
A little bit of giggles here in the women's bronze medal match. She's not scared of a hard-hitting ball or a topspin serve, but a bumblebee comes around and it's all over.
Oh my goodness. Freeze.
And the Kiwi wasps, the Kiwi wasps and bumblebees just playing with the Americans on Kiwi soil or Kiwi sand right now.
I'm not gonna lie, this is, I've never seen this one before. Have you?
It's happened to me.
Well, I know it happens,
beach.
but like in a bronze medal match of a volleyball tournament?
Yeah.
I'm not sure I've seen that. Features events.
A little bit of New Zealand for you. And a nice high swing, but it's chased down by Elena Chacon. Regathered by Megan Rice, and that one goes into the net.
That is a huge point for the Chacon sisters.
What a break for the Chacon sisters there.
Yeah, just losing sight of the ball as the net, sorry, as she contacts that one, Megan Rice.
They've got a 3-point advantage here. 16-13. They've only got to get 4 more points. They can give up a point or two. It's not going to matter from here on out. So.
Regathered and over, goes for a short.
That's a great spot by Megan Rice, just putting it over short to the left. Chacon sisters can't quite recover. Got the break they needed here.
And back to serve now,
Really
Megan
well
Rice. After that tricky little dig over. Beautiful float to her.
Yeah. Draws her into the middle of the court, block pulls, and then just the nice, calm, controlled shot right down the middle, splits the partners.
It's just a beautiful high shot.
Look at this.
Not much pace put on it, just a beautiful positioning of the swing.
Chacon sisters closing in on that bronze medal.
Second ball approach.
Taking some aggression.
Boom! Like you said.
That's an awesome way to score a point, isn't it?
And say, no, we're still here.
Still here. It's not over yet. Well played.
And I believe that is 14.
It's 15, serve 17.
15, 17.
Yeah.
Little adjustment with the score there. Morgan Chacon, we haven't seen much from her this set.
Yeah, look, really cool tactic right there to now all of a sudden go after Morgan. They've been serving Elena pretty much the entire match. And you'll see this sometimes, it's a good strategy.
Yeah,
when you're not getting served a lot, you sort of get out of rhythm and all of a sudden a ball's on you when it's tight late in the set. And you're not in a rhythm, so it makes it a little bit more difficult to put that away. So really well played by Mason Trigger.
And they go short on Elena Chacon. Beautiful set from her sister. And a nice side out.
Very close, but no cigar
Puts it away.
there.
Inching closer, 3 points away from that bronze medal.
Or is it Chacon cube?
Back to serve now, Morgan Chacon. 18-16 in the women's bronze medal match.
Jurger. Good pass, good set. Oh, well played by Morgan. Coming off the block and getting that up.
That is just such beautiful blocking and pulling all in one.
Oh, and then Megan Rice shows her class.
Frustrated with that one. But Megan Rice is like, yeah, you kind of put that one in my hands. Yeah, you can see Elena going up to swing on it.
Shoots into the angle. You see she's sort of showing a blocking line, and then last second dives into that angle, takes it away. Just really well played by Megan Rice.
And beautiful play down on the Mount Maunganui main beach in the women's bronze medal match. Megan Rice back to serve onto Elena Chacon, and it dribbles over the net.
This is the opportunity the girls in purple needed, and they take advantage, and then now it's just like that. It's 18 all.
Here we go, Rob.
Here we go. The Chacon sisters have already taken their timeout, so any momentum here that's gained, they won't be able to slow it down.
A lot of class being shown from our girls in purple as they close up the gap.
Oh no, it's not what you want, is it?
Nah, not right now.
Brutal.
But right now we've got the Chacon sisters going back to serve. 19-18. Nice receive there from Jurga.
Runs behind. You see, she was there. She just said, is it in, is it out? Sort of hesitated to touch it. She goes, it's in, and just doesn't get her arms out on it in time.
Seeing the replay, it's nice, beautiful over line. Just gets a little bit caught up and overrunning it as well.
Great read, just couldn't execute. 19 all. Game to 2, win by 2 from here on out.
And it's picked up. Let's see what the girls in purple can do as Megan Rice gets up
Big
to attack it.
Left hand. Oh, it doesn't work this time.
And it's over by Elena and gathered by Elena.
Great pickup. Touche.
Here's our rally, Rob. Jurga and Elena Chacon just gathering and recycling, and it's one over.
Not again.
And it's one over again.
Oh my goodness, are you joking? What a rally. That was fantastic. The crowd giving it a round of applause.
Yeah, we can too, Rob. Right from the commentator's box. That was just beautiful play. The scramble, the picks, the reading.
Sets up a set point here. First set point for Megan Rice and Macy Jurger to send this to 3.
I have 2 to use.
You can hear Elena here saying, I have 2 challenges to use. Probably just trying to slow that game down a little bit, slow that momentum down a little bit.
And let's see if Jurga can push closer to that set point with the serve. It's up for a beautiful flow onto Elena Chacon. Over the top. And a knuckle as well.
Well covered. Swing away.
That's in.
Wow.
We're going to 3, Rob.
What a finish to that set. That was fantastic. Really good rallies.
I really wanted a third setter in the women's bronze medal. I mean, you can see fight from both teams. Both teams are well deserving to be playing in this bronze medal match. The Battle of the USA Women's here on Centre Court on Mount Maunganui Beach at the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. We're going to our official toss with Sonia, our first referee. Flip of the coin. Looks like Elena Chacon has won the toss. And she's
dropping
taken
the
side.
sand, deciding where's the wind blowing, which side's most advantageous. If there's a wind, you want to pick the side over taking the receive.
Yeah, I think she's made the right call there. Of course, if that is, Megan Rice or whoever their first server is, Macy Jurga, if she comes out and rips an ace down, you will be regretting to give them that opportunity to have first serve. But of course, as we look at some of the replays of the game so far, beautiful shots, beautiful plays, and pickups, of course.
It's been a humdinger of a bronze medal match.
And after this, of course, we go to our women's final, where we have Jaden Whitmarsh.
There you go. Got it.
Jada Whitmarsh and Devin Newberry playing against Camilla Tan and Samantha Parrish. But right now, we invite our athletes back on to centre court. The Chacon sisters in red on your left, and the purple crop tops, Megan Rice and Macy Jurga.
And we are good to go.
Here we go. Third set is to 15. So first 2 sets are to 21. Third and deciding set is to 15. Win by 2. They will switch ends on sums of 5. Big swing from Macy Jurger right out of the gate.
I think I'm seeing things as well because I thought that was out from up here. Looking at the replay. Yeah, just fallen inside of the line. But back to serve now. Macy Jurger.
Tight set.
And a big block from Megan Rice, and it's over!
From her knees, can't quite get it over. Big block, like you said, from Megan Rice there. That's been such a difference in this last half of the match, I'd say.
You can just see Megan Rice's big block, tapping that ball back, almost putting up a wall in front of Elena Chacon, who will be receiving that ball and getting up and attacking it again with the block. And a crank from Morgan Chacon. She doesn't want to let this one go.
No, big swing from Morgan there. She's been crushing the ball all match long. So smart play to hit it over on 2, beat that block.
Back to serve now, Morgan Chacon. Looks like they're trying to keep the ball in the middle of the 2 players, keep them confused, but Megan Rice is up with a pokey over top, and this one has to go over. A second ball again, catching her out as she tries to go and regather in the center of the court.
Well played. What skill to just put that in the corner. She can see probably Elena running to the angle, so she puts it right there down the line. Scores a big point to go up 3-1.
Great start here for Megan Rice and Macy Jurga. Big swing from Elena Chacon. Says thank you as they go for their first ends in the third set of the bronze medal match.
Yeah, not much between it. 2-3, as close as you can get. Obviously, the advantage is with Rice and Jurga here siding out to go up 2. And now they go to the good side with the wind in their face.
So this is when you go back to your basics of beach volleyball, what you learned when you first started playing, using the wind, using the conditions that you have on the beach. And I'm sure all 4 athletes will be looking to do that. Receive from Jurga. Rice putting her in a beautiful position, but it's well read from Elena Chacon.
She's there, and she's put it away. Absolutely she can. Well done. Well played.
Beautiful snap on top of the board, just finding an attack on the board just outside of Jurga's reach. That brings us to 3-all.
No surprises there, is there?
No.
Not much between these 2 teams. Nice bump set there. And what a cut shot for Macy Jurger. That is just a beautiful shot. Not much you can do about that one.
You can see Elena Chacon just getting a bit frustrated because she read it, but she tried to stay patient, and you'll see that a lot in the backcourt. Our backcourt players having to pick between predicting it and just trying to watch what's being played in front of them.
That's it, isn't it? Defense. You're either guessing or you're reading.
I'm always guessing. And this one's up for Jurga, just having a little look to see where her pulling opponent is, and that goes into the block from Morgan Chacon.
Morgan's been so impressive this match on her swings, her attacks. They've been just dialed in, hitting nice and high and hard. You see the blocks there, but just too much power from Morgan. Tools it off the block at this point.
Morgan back to serve now. Wanting to put the ball on Jurga. Great set from
Hello.
Megan Rice. And this is where things get confusing when you're picking
That was a Macy
on,
Jurger smash right there.
When you see players trying to, pick who to serve on, you get a little bit confused when you see a side out like that. Do you switch back to Megan Rice? Do you stick with Macy Jurga?
Macy Jurga just showing off that she's got it all in the bag, going from that really nice soft cut shot to a big powerful swing. What do you defend?
Great read, but she can't finish it off. She's frustrated with that one.
And we are knotted up 5-5 on the switch. Just what this crowd wants to see, I reckon.
We go for the ends on our right-hand side in the purple crop tops. We have Megan Rice in the white cap and Maisie Jurga. Her partner, back to serve now, Elena Chacon, and her sister, Morgan Chacon, up at the net. It's gathered, and it's over.
Well played.
But they go for one, and it's
oh my goodness,
down.
you're joking me.
And this one's going over as well. Let's see what Megan Rice can do with this ball.
Give me a big hit, please.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. What a play.
She heard ya.
Unbelievable effort from both teams, just laying out, getting balls you thought were about to hit the sand. Keeping the rally alive, but then just too much power from Megan Rice at the
Here
end.
it is here. She heard you say, give me one, please.
Prayers have been answered. Thank you, Megan Rice. Well played.
Back to serve now. Jurga. Seen a lot of awesome plays made from Jurga in this match so far.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, just a clever shot going off the top of the blocks.
Seen such a variety of attacks this match.
There's a risk that you take when you're going to hit a ball at a block that big though, right? Because they can just get up and grab it as well and kind of just sit the ball back down.
Yeah, absolutely. If you get it right, chisel it off the forearm there, there's really nothing they can do about that. Great pass. Great set. Boom!
Hey! Wow.
Oh man, bumps that spike.
Not sure what happened there on the defending side. Maybe Morgan was meant to take a little bit more angle on the block because...
Yeah, it looks like she's trying to dive in the angle there. Just her feet weren't set in the right spot, so even though she dove with her arms, her feet weren't quite there, so she wasn't able to get the width she probably wanted to.
And back to serve now, Megan Rice with the ace as she runs up to the net.
Fired up. What a serve. What a time to have the ace down the middle.
And Megan Rice will be looking to try and do that again as that brings the score to 8-6.
What a turn of the tides here.
Unlucky there.
Error for Morgan, hits it just wide. What do you think here? 9-6 on the switch, or we got a timeout?
Yeah, I think we've got a timeout. Just so the girls can regather what's going on there. The Con sisters, as we've seen, they've called timeouts and they've used their timeouts wisely and managed to regain like they did in the last set.
Yeah, last set they were down, what was it, 7-10, called that timeout and scored 5 straight points, or they're down 12-9. Technical timeout and scored 5 straight. So we've seen them do it. These things aren't over till they're over, so they're definitely still in it 100%, but you gotta like the chances of Jurga and Rice here the way they're playing right now.
And also, it took me a while to actually adjust, but I thought Jurga was the front court player this whole time. It's Rice. Jurga has been all over the backcourt, but maybe that's just a testament of how much they have been getting up, how much backcourt they have both been playing, because we've seen a lot of scramble for ball from all 4 players.
Yeah, occasionally you'll see when Jurga attacks the ball in the net and Rice was probably off the net setting, that they'll just switch, so they'll flip, which generally is an advantage to the other team because I think they're more comfortable with Jurga in the backcourt, Rice in the front court, but they're both so physical they can do it all. So
yeah,
here we go.
Now back to serve. Megan Rice popping it onto Elena Chacon with an ace. There's the ace.
Another one. What a time to whip out the aces for Megan Rice. Wow, big advantage here now. 10-6 on they only need 5 more points to claim that bronze medal.
Back to serve, Megan Rice. They seem to be targeting Elena Chacon. And a pokey over top. It's going long. Morgan not too happy with that decision.
11 plays 6, first of 15.
Big advantage here now for the girls in purple. They're fired up as they should be.
Back to serve. A beautiful little service run here from Megan Rice.
That's a good pass now. Good set.
Nice read from Jurga.
So she can put it away. Big swing coming. Oh, there's a block from Morgan. Well
Yeah.
done. Way to keep it going, Morgan. Way to stay in the rally and shoot those hands into the angle this time and get the block.
Let's have a look at that replay because it looks like she goes up to take out the line and just reaches across.
Textbook dive. Really well done by Morgan Chacon.
Back to serve now, Elena Chacon. 7-11. And that's just beautiful. I just think Jurga just looked out the side of her eyes and just noticed that Elena crept to the right-hand side of the court.
Yeah, you can see she takes a peek there as she
Yeah.
goes into her step close. Gets up in the air and just has such a high contact on that shot. Morgan can't get to it, and it's sharp enough and strong enough that Elena can't pick it up either.
Served by Jurga.
Off the hands. Nice swing, nice side out, staying alive. As we go to another switch.
Looking at the replay, you can just see Elena just using the block there to an advantage. Jurga upset about not being in the right position there as well. Back to serve, Morgan Chacon.
Americans in purple only need 3 more points here.
It's tight. Oh, it's picked up though.
Good cover.
Recycled by Morgan Chacon.
Beautiful hand set and the put away by
Nice.
Morgan. That's exactly what they needed on the switch.
Yeah, and that brings us to 9-12. Morgan Chacon back to serve.
See if the Chacon sisters can get another big point here. Really put the pressure on. Oh, great tape serve.
It's tight.
That's how it's done. Creeping back in. Only 10-12 now.
Just see her being very patient on the net there as they are forced to take a timeout. Megan Rice and Maisie Jurga needed a bit of a rest. Well, not a rest, but maybe a mental timeout after that.
That's it. That's it. It's a game of runs. You want to stop the run before it really starts. They've scored 3 points in a row now, the Chacon sisters have. So Rice and Jurga just trying to slow it down, make them think about it, and also reset. You know, give yourself a little pep talk here.
Yeah,
Get back out
absolutely.
there.
And just as we hear courtside, I can see some of the women's finalists starting to gear up for their match because, of course, after the set, we will be seeing the women's final of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour on Mount Maunganui Beach, Futures event. We have competing in that Jaden Whitmarsh and Devon Newberry and Camilla Tan and Samantha Parrish. Another dynamic USA duo. But of course right now we welcome our athletes back onto the court. If you've just joined us, our athletes in purple, number 2, Megan Rice, number 1, Maisie Jurga, and our Chacon sisters, Morgan Chacon back to serve now, and her sister Elena Chacon just signalling where she'd like the serve to go. That brings us to 10-12.
Huge ace out of the timeout. Wow. That's not exactly what Rice and Jurga had in mind, is it?
No, it's not, but we've seen them do that twice now out of a timeout.
Yep. Goes to show you that the nerves aren't getting to them. Down. Not down and out.
Now we've got 11-12, 1 point ahead, and it looks like Bumblebee's made an appearance back on main court.
No way.
But the scratches off, they decided to just ignore it this time. Back to serve, Morgan Chacon.
There's a good pass. Good set. What's she going to do?
Picked up by Elena Chacon
Great
and
pickup.
recycled by Morgan.
Big swing coming.
There
Yeah,
it is!
let's go.
Wow! Oh, Megan Rice just slapping the leather off the ball in that rally.
Absolutely smashes that ball. So good to see. So powerful.
What a beautiful side out by Megan Rice and her partner, Maisie Jurga, which brings us to 13-11. The girls in purple, an all USA bronze medal match. Back to serve.
Look, she got a A couple of big aces earlier in the set. See what she can do from the inline here. Another block recycled by the Chacon sisters. And put away by Morgan. What a beautiful play.
Yeah, just finding the sand. Just had a little peek to see where Jurga was sitting in the backcourt. But now, taking advantage of that open sand and siding out and bringing that lead a little bit closer. 12-13. Oh, 13-12, sorry. As the Chacon sisters have now gone for the right-hand side of the court.
Probably the harder side now with the wind at their backs, so advantage to Jurger and Rice.
But a big wind up there from Jurga. She just disguises it with that two-step approach.
Sets up match point. Bronze medal point.
Bronze medal point. Let's see if we get a slow clap in the crowd, maybe.
I'm keen. Do you want to start it?
No, that's embarrassing. Back to serve now. We have Jurga going for match point, 14-12, in the women's bronze medal match. Taken well by Elena Chacon. Just checking.
Ooh, good shot there. You could see Jurga saw it and then she sort of got up in her stance before she could get back down. Couldn't quite get there.
And they're not ready to let it go.
What a battle. So good to see.
Back to serve now. Morgan Chacon, 13-14.
Second match point for Jurga and Rice. Jurga with the swing.
Well read by Elena Chacon. No one at the net.
Wow.
It's good.
And we've got extra volleyball.
We love extra volleyball though, Rob. And I'm not sure what's being questioned there. Maybe an aerial. I'm not sure, but it looks like Sonia said no. That's just in.
Definitely clean play there. Clean ball. Didn't hit the aerial. Right into the court.
14-all.
That's a good set. Swing away.
Beautiful swing made there by Megan Rice.
I'm loving that set from Jurger, being quite far off the net, just trusting her partner to put it up on the net and let her swing away.
Just enough attention on the set for her to make her mind up, but you can always see that she's going to wind up for that. So that brings us to match point. 15-14. Megan Rice back to serve, and it goes long. Like you said, we love extra volleyball.
That was close. I was like, this is just going to drop in.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. And now we switch again. Chacon sisters get the better side here with the wind in their face.
And right now, as the Chacon sisters just discuss as they switch ends, what they need to do to keep the serve on their side of the net.
Interesting to see what she decides to do here. Who she's going to target.
15-all. Elena Chacon back to serve with a float. On to Jurga.
Tough swing. Easily picked up here. Chance to go up.
Oh, beautiful defense being played here.
Oh, what a block.
You can hear the impact between the swing and the block. Morgan Chacon showing up in the women's bronze medal match. That brings us to another match point, Rob.
What a big roof. What a huge time to do it. Pull it out. Not sure what the argument is here. Sonia just trying to keep the peace.
And they're still talking. Something's going to happen here if the players don't listen to Sonia.
I haven't read the rule book, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
And we're still on match point. 16-15 as the players still disagree what's happening.
The call, so let's get into it.
Look, there's been a lot of amazing volleyball getting played, so nerves, calls, everything is on a high level emotion.
First match point, I reckon, for the Chacon sisters now. Boom!
And there's a side out just to say, no, that was our point.
Yeah, you wonder if whatever just happened there really fired her up, because she's just like, I'm just going to take this ball.
Yeah,
thanks.
thank you.
Put that away and moving on.
16-all, back to serve now, Jurga. Chacon sisters not giving up. Big receive here.
Goes to Morgan. Interesting. Morgan puts it away. Well done.
Just like that. 17-16, match point.
We go for match point again. in the women's bronze medal match. But this time, Morgan Chacon back to serve to see if she can close out the match.
To go for the over on 2 with the blocker serving again. Good pass, good set.
And a big block to close
out
the bronze medal match by the Chacon sisters. Morgan Chacon in that play, a beautiful block, closing out the bronze medal match of the women's 3rd and 4th Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour on Mount Maunganui Beach. A big shout out to our officials, Sonia up on the stand, all of our linesmen, our officials on the beach as well. And of course, we have our 4th place, Megan Rice and Maisie Jurga, just scraping in as the American flag is actually going around the court. But the winners on the day, taking out 3rd place, is the Chacon sisters, Morgan Chacon and Elena Chacon. Rob, talk me through that game. What do you think put the Chacon sisters on top in the 3rd set in the end?
Tell you what, no nerves, like the calm under the pressure. They were down 8-12 in that 3rd set, a game to 15. Rice and Jurger only need 3 more points to win that. And they just stuck in there, played great defense, timely swings, and just stuck in there and had a really strong finish to that match. Honestly, pretty shocking. 12-8. That's a tough lead to give up. So
yeah,
kudos to them for sticking to it.
And an amazing finish from the Americans as we gear up for the final of the women's Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour here in Mount Maunganui Beach. The Futures event. We're gearing up as we see them warming up. We're expected to see Camilla Tan and Samantha Parrish take on Jada Whitmarsh and Devin Newberry. We'll be back with you soon.
So we were looking at buying an existing house, and it was actually just as affordable to build a new house with GJ's. What was important was space for us and the kids, and GJ's had some really awesome options. I totally recommend GJ to build a house.
We had done several renovations before, and we knew that we didn't want to go down that path, and so we decided to start from scratch. And when we decided to build and we looked at all of the show homes around the country, GJ's had the best finish. And the day that we got our keys, that was just like the best day.
Build new with GJ's and get the home you really want.
Crunchy toffee brittle and creamy caramel ice cream. New Crave Toffee Crunch, out now.
Free the fun with new Popsicle Cola Fizz. The refreshing cola on a stick. Out now.
Probably the perception of a lot of people is that you can only choose a house from a book from a building company like GJ Gardens. That's not the case.
We had a brief that we gave to GJs and told them what we wanted out of a house. They came back with a drawing that was perfect.
They were just so supportive of us and the special little knickknacks and things that we wanted to put in our home. It was everything that we had wanted.
Every day I come home, I walk up the stairs and I think, wow, I'm lucky.
To get the home you've always wanted, visit gjgardner.co.nz.
Trumpet versus milkshakes. The ultimate snack. Sweet strawberry flavoured ice cream with the raspberry ripple and chocolate on top. We're shaking up the snack game with the new strawberry shake trumpet. You can't beat a trumpet.
Hi there team, GJ Gardner Homes are thrilled to have been awarded the coveted Reader's Digest Most Trusted Home Builder Award again. Reader's Digest is celebrating now 25 years of the Most Trusted Awards, and GJs are also celebrating being New Zealand's most successful and trusted building team for over 25 years. So thank you. GJ Gardner Homes, your best choice for certainty, peace of mind and unmatched performance. GJs, here today and tomorrow.
I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
I had to switch up the flow, show you the way that it goes. God is good, but this life is hard. But it gets better when you grind it smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the time we gon' take it far. Always be real, we don't fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5, just making enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Listen, not the scenes, time to live my dreams, do the things deep inside of me. This life it continues with fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they're throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me, shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow on me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be, and I do not care if you notice me.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
This isn't a rivalry. Hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808s. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, I ain't with the games, bitch with the chest. Beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection.
Welcome back. We're situated under the beautiful moa on Mount Maunganui Beach. What a day of beach volleyball we have had on our hands at the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, Mount Maunganui Futures event. Your commentators today, myself, Emma Burkett, and Rob Tarr. What a day we've had, Rob.
Oh, it's been amazing. So many good matches, so many battles, and now we're at the final one, the women's final, USA versus USA. Doesn't get much better than that.
Oh, for you, of course. What actually brought you to New Zealand? Like
family, yeah. Family brought me out here. Yep. Yeah. Married a Kiwi, so that got me over to New Zealand.
Okay, so I wonder if any of these girls are going to find a Kiwi man to keep them in New Zealand and stay playing on our sands. But a very exciting day on the sand. It was, as we're moments away from out who the queen of the beach is today during the Beach Pro Tour Futures event. We've seen a lot of talent. Mary up on the referee stand in the women's gold medal match.
What a great honor for Mary Kitty Kitty.
Oh, yeah, she's got her knee strapped up. I asked why she's got her knee strapped up, and she said, I'm getting old. I'm sure she would still be able to whip a few serves out here and there.
Well, she's a bit of a legendary indoor referee for New Zealand, so it's awesome to see her take her talents to the beach.
As we just check over to the main court, we're welcoming on Jaden Whitmarsh and her partner, Devin Newberry. Combination which actually I believe Jaden Whitmarsh actually has her own beach volleyball podcast.
Oh, that's awesome.
And her saying is short girls can play volleyball too. So I'm with you on that one, Jaden. And on the left there we've just welcomed on Camilla Tan and Samantha Parrish. I've actually got some stats from Samantha Parrish that I was stalking her last night. She has got a whole lot on her CV, and I'll get into that in the game.
Wicked.
But I know for sure that she actually started off her beach volleyball career playing some beach volleyball with her mum.
Oh, how good. That's how I started as well.
Yeah,
so
well, that's how you learn, right?
It's such a good way to get started, making it a family affair.
Now, for those that have just joined us, our ladies in the white crop tops on the right, we have Devin Newberry, number 2, and Jaden Whitmarsh, her partner, number 1. And back to serve in the blue crop tops. We'll be kicking off Camilla Tan, number 1, and Samantha Parrish, her partner, number 2, just signalling where she would like the serve to go. And the first serve for the women's gold medal match is underway.
Oh, nice. Big swing out of the gate for number 2, Devin Newberry. I think we're going to see a lot of that this match. She's been doing that all tournament long.
Yeah, she slowly started turning up in the semi-finals earlier, just making a presence on the net. And I'm sure we'll see a lot of it, like you said, Rob. Back to serve now, Jaden Whitmarsh.
It's sort of down the middle. Militan takes it, puts it away.
Just finding the line. And she swings that one towards the sideline. Nice high swing from Tan. Back to serve now. Jaden, Samantha Parrish. And a second ball approach from Tan.
Tight set.
Beautiful high.
Oh, good cover. And boom! Let's go. Huge swing from Devin Newberry there.
That is the beginning, only just the beginning of the women's gold medal match.
Love to see it. That ball bounced out.
You can hear the slap on the ball too, Rob.
Yeah, awesome.
High snap as well. Just not finishing it off, not getting on top of the ball enough. Camilla Tan.
Yeah, right decision. Just didn't quite execute it there. Ball goes a little bit wide.
And what are you doing in those frustrating moments? Of course you want that to pay off. What are you thinking as an athlete when you're going back to reset for this play, Rob?
We could see it there. She sort of redid the swing in her head, and with her arm just going, oh man, just next time, just got to get on top of that ball a little bit more.
And as you're talking, we're seeing some athletes start to turn up. Devin Newberry siding out with a huge swing.
Yeah, getting a real point here, so she's, off to a blazing start. 3 big swings, 3 big points for her.
Back to serve now. Devin Newberry. Putting some pressure on the serve, but it can't be saved by Samantha Parrish.
Huge touch by Sam, just can't quite bring it back. So awesome to see the hustle. No quit here, but ball just a bit too wide to bring it back.
And
we're up 5-1 now.
Back to serve. Devin Newberry just holding the run. And a swing here from Tan. Going deep on Jaden Whitmarsh. We know she's got a lot in her toolbox, and she shows it there.
Oh, can you? Well done. Here comes another big swing. Oh, she goes with the finesse now. So that's what you do. You get them back on their heels. Yeah, get them back on their heels with those big swings, and then what do you do next? Just cut shot. Well played.
And that'll be a momentum shift as they take ends.
Yeah, big 6-1 lead for the team in white. That first switch. We, of course, switch on sums of 7.
Devin Newberry now back to serve. Devin Newberry and Jaden Whitmarsh, both UCLA athletes who have played together for a long time.
Yeah, really cool. I got to interview them after their semifinal win, and they're apparently they're best friends. They're just like inseparable on and off the court.
Yeah.
It's such a cool thing to have. Really cool to see them be able to bring their college game now to the world.
Unlucky miss serve there from Tan. Showing a bit of frustration. But looking to reset now.
Yeah, not what the Americans in teal, or blue as you say, wanted. Probably not how they wanted to start this one, but look, it's early days. It's only 7-2. They can definitely bring it back. Just need a good side out here.
Served by Jaden Whitmarsh. And a
Nice.
beautiful swing. What can you do with that? It's coming right at you, Rob.
Yeah,
what would
look.
your choice be? Maybe it's a reaction shot or what?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes when it's in that head region, it's more self-defense than anything else.
Yeah, you're protecting your nose.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, really good side out by them. Hopefully they can now start to get a little bit of momentum and try and tie this game up. A few more points here.
And Parrish just making that serve there. And
Oh, what a swing.
predicted. She couldn't quite predict it, but it's a big serve by Whitmarsh, which we saw in the semi-final. She can crank it, and I think she's starting to warm her shoulder up a bit now, Rob.
Yeah, it's a big swing. Really big side out. Both of those girls have had a couple of rips now. Really into the game.
Ball there from Devon Newberry. Well read. And well read by Parrish, but she can't quite finish it off, just falling away from the ball.
Yep, another big swing by Newberry. She's coming out swinging, huh?
Newberry's got a really large reach on her. You can see her arms just dangling down either side of her. I actually spoke about this a bit earlier. A rowing coach would absolutely be in a gold mine coming down to a volleyball court, seeing all the limbs on this beach.
Oh, don't let them take any of our athletes away, please. Thank you.
And a good side out there from the girls in teal. That one there, actually, Samantha Parrish just pushing the ball away from his shoulder as her partner prepares to make the serve.
Yep, down 4-9 here. Need to score some real points. That is a point when you are serving.
There's a lucky serve just going over the top of the net. And it's long.
There's a break. There's a break they needed.
And that is a side switch.
A side switch, just the referee confusing the players there as they called the ends but gave the point to the side. The girls just didn't realise it was an ends call here. But now looking back on that point, a nice high shot where her shoulders just caught onto the ball, pushing it long.
Always good to keep it out. Crowd even change. Shout out DJ Strat on the tunes.
10 back to serve, down 5-9.
And a nice snap by Whitmarsh.
Little dynamite right there.
Yeah. It's like an explosion happened in his shoulder and it just went off.
That was awesome. Great pass, great set, and then a big swing.
Great
from Whitmarsh.
speed as well, just on that arm swing as she loaded up that shot. That brings us to 10-5 in the gold medal match at the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Picked up there by Whitmarsh.
That's here.
This one has to go over. And one over. Let's see what Parrish can do with this side out.
Oh, what a set, pushing it all the way across the court.
Well read by Jaden Whitmarsh. Pokey to finish.
Oh, good touch. All right, bit of chaos here. See if we can get some control. Here it is. Nice pass, nice set now.
Picked up again.
Oh, wow, what a rally.
Wow.
What a rally. That fires the crowd up a bit there.
Yeah. I love looking back on the replays where you just get to see how much the players and the athletes are throwing their body on the line just to get ahead. That brings us to 11-5. And that's too long.
Right out the back there. Tandem Parrish catch a break.
Not too good for the momentum after winning a big point like that and going back and making that service error. But now back to serve. Samantha Parrish.
Oh, nice serve. Ball's moving a lot. To see the float on that ball,
Yes.
it just goes up, then it drops.
And it's almost like it was coming to her and at the last second it's just dropped out of reach.
Pulled the string right out from under it. Really good ace there from Samantha Parrish.
Samantha Parrish back to serve now.
Oh, then goes for the spin on that one. Trying to mix them up.
Unlucky.
Just misses.
Yeah, not sure if she got her toss wrong there, or maybe she ended up having to chase it a little bit more with her swing. But they'll be looking to side out again. And that one goes to Tan. Put on the net. A big swing, but it's picked up by Jaden Whitmarsh and over the top.
Well done.
From Devin Newberry.
That is such a good play. Huge pickup on a big, big swing, and then Newberry has the wherewithal to get up, play above the net, and put it in the corner.
I love seeing the contesting that's going on the net with two of those long players. Just slowing it down there as we go for our first technical timeout. Now, I have some some stats that I was looking at last night from Samantha Parrish. Now, she played 4 years at Newberry College in South Carolina. She left the all-time kills with 1,572 kills, 1,686 digs. And there's more numbers to go, but I won't, do
That's
that.
a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
I mean,
Too many for us.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah, so I know she still holds the record of the most kills at her university as well. So
fantastic. And as you can see, she's not the biggest player out here either, is she?
And I
pretty
think
impressive.
all of those numbers are actually an indoor volleyball, Rob. It's
Yes.
not on the beach.
Yeah.
And that is telling you something. In a team sport, you're still getting that many stats up against your name.
Yeah. That's quite an amazing feat.
And as we just invite our athletes back on, if you've just joined us, the girls in teal, number 1, Camilla Tan, number 2, Samantha Parrish, as she just adjusts her sunglasses there. Whatever it is that's on there, sweat, sand, I don't know. And then our ladies in white on the left, Devin Newberry, number 2, and Jada Whitmarsh, number 1.
So beach volleyball here, it's best of 3 sets. First 2 sets 21, win by 2. If it goes to a third set, it's to 15, win by 2. So still quite a bit of game left in set number 1. Let's see if the team in blue can pull it back here.
Off the top of the block, it's going over.
Oh, good spot. Oh, well played. Camilla Tan.
Just a great read. And that's a hard position to put your opponents in. Obviously, when you're up attacking the ball, you do have to see if the ball's touched the blocker, because you have to prepare for that ball to come straight back over.
Yep.
So all about fast reaction and court awareness there, and they can't back it up with the serve. That one goes into the net, which brings the score to 14-9.
Yeah, still big advantage for the girls in white here. But it was nice to see Tan and Parrish get a little bit of momentum back there, score a real point or two.
Yeah. But of course, the lead is going to the girls in white, Jada Whitmarsh and Devin Newberry.
Oh, big block from Newberry there. Reading the play, seeing it's going to be a tight set. It's a bit of a knuckle pokey. She delays a little bit and throws it down. Well played.
How do you bring yourself out of a hole when you've been blocked like that, though, Rob? What are you thinking about?
It's just on to the next play. You can't get caught thinking about the last play, or you're not going to be focused on the next one. So it's hard to do in volleyball. Every mistake is a point for the other team. You always have to stop after a point and almost think about what you did. But the best players in the world, they compartmentalize it. They're like, we'll deal with that later.
Yeah.
What's happening next? What do I have to do next to score the next point?
Great receive there.
Tight.
And it goes wide, unfortunately, for the girls in teal. Tan can't quite seem to bring it in with their left hand. It goes wide from her partner, Samantha Parrish. They're looking to reset now as the lead starts to jump up a bit more, 17-9 in the first set of the women's gold medal match. Over the top from Parrish, but it's regathered. Devin knuckling over, but it's well read from Samantha Parrish. Finds the pulling attacker, and they go to the middle of the court.
Boom, what a swing, what a put away.
Look at the synergy.
They're just the synergy.
Devin just gets on top of it, cracks it down the middle of the court, on top of the ball, where no one is.
They just play such complementary volleyball, these two, Newberry and Whitmarsh. You can tell they've been playing a long time together. There's a good set.
10.
Oh, wow, what a pickup.
But Jaden says, no, that's mine. Thank you very much. And so does Samantha Parrish. Picked up again.
Oh, yeah.
But not quite able to finish it off.
What a rally.
Looking at that replay, there's a pick left, there's a pick right. But on top was Samantha Parrish with that side out, just putting the ball outside of Jaden Whitmarsh's reach. As we go for ends, 10-18.
Yeah, look, at this point, it's highly unlikely, but of course possible that the Tan and Parrish come back and win the set. Maybe. But what they can do is get a bit of momentum here heading into the next set.
Yeah. How can they maybe save a bit of energy? How can they get some confidence on top of the girls in teal with a side out like that? Just an easy side out, chipping it around the blocker.
Yeah, Newberry doing such a good job of mixing up the power and the finesse. Such a hard thing as a defender to go against when you just can't read, you can't tell what she's going to do next.
Picked up by Devin Newberry, now put on the net by her partner, and she sides it out.
One of the hardest swings in volleyball, that over-the-shoulder swing, is coming from behind you. Check out the replay, comes up from behind her, she still stays behind the ball and gets a high contact point, puts it away. Beautiful to see.
And let's see if Devin Newberry can back it up with a serve with set point. Putting it high on Camilla Tan, and it's tight. And that one goes out. And our Americans in the white bikini take out first set. That is Jaden Whitmarsh and Devin Newberry taking out the first set. And of course, their opponents going back to catch some shade, catch some water, Samantha Parrish and Camilla Tan. Now, what do you think they'll be saying to each other as they're trying to reset? We've seen a few three-setters here so far in the last hour.
Yep.
What do you think the girls in teal will be saying?
Well, they should be saying, that one's done with. There's nothing we can do about it now.
Yeah.
Guess what? This is volleyball. Set number 2 starts off 0-0. So we're back even Stevens. Let's make a run here from the start. Let's be the first to switch. We're leading at the switch. Let's lead at the technical timeout. See if we can build a lead early and put the pressure back on Whitmarsh and Newberry. But that's easier said than done.
And of course, it is a game of 3 sets, so the chance is still there for the gold medal match to go to either pairing. Just as we look at some of the highlights of the game so far, what put Devin Newberry and Jaden Whitmarsh ahead in the end there, Rob?
Oh, they're just so good together. You can tell they're such a good team, a well-oiled machine. When they pull, they're in the right spots playing defense. When they're setting each other from anywhere on the court, they know where they're supposed to be. They know where their partner's going to be to get a good swing. So just playing really complementary volleyball, serving tough, passing well, playing good defense, and of course putting the ball away when they get a good swing.
To me, it just sounds like a whole lot of good.
A whole lot of good. That was a whole lot of good. That's why it was 21-10 for them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Quite an easy first set there for Jaden Whitmarsh and Devin Newberry as we welcome them back on the court. Mary, our official, up on the stand, and our USA team on the right-hand side in teal. Camilla Tan receiving that ball.
Well, that's over.
And Samantha Parrish setting her a little too tight. It looks like we've got a net ball. So again, Rob, I know you always explain it, but for those that are out there that may not know any of the violations on the net, when can you touch the net?
You can't touch the net with your body, any part of your body, except for, and this is really important with females, their hair. Your hair can't touch the net. But any other part of your body, your hands, your feet, your whatever, your head, you touch the net, that's a fault, point for the other team.
So pretty much all of our athletes, whenever they're getting put tight on the net, they're really trying to suck things in and trying to stay off the net. And that's why you see most of the time you'll see them poking over the top of the block or just trying to go for a high shot.
Yeah, you don't want to swing through and tag that net with your hand on the way through.
Looks like we've got a replay call there. Tan not quite waiting for the signal from Mary, our first referee. You've got to wait for the all clear before you send that ball over. And of course, our ball boys and girls alongside the court, just trying to sort out the balls and make sure we've got enough at each end. It's actually a really stressful job, Rob.
Is it? I find it quite fun.
Look
at that shot. How good. She's a little bit off the net. She goes up with the knuckle pokey. Just right over the top of the net.
And of course, Devin Newberry, his second set of eyes, just saying, no one! There's no one at the net, put the ball there!
Yeah.
And that's what's handy about beach volleyball. You have two sets of eyes on everything. So to make sure your ears are open to your partner like they did. She said Devin Newberry called that out as Jaden Whitmarsh tried to follow it to the line.
The more communication, the better. I've never heard a coach ever say, can you guys stop communicating so much? It's really affecting the game. It's quite the opposite. You want to communicate, over-communicate if you can, just to make sure you're on the same page.
Yeah, and I think there's also, just watching that side out by Samantha Parrish, there's also a level of making sure when you're in a partnership that you're not delivering it the wrong way as well.
Oh, yeah. Look, this is a relationship like anything else, right? So treating your partner with respect, making sure it's hopefully positive, constructive criticism, constructive feedback.
It's also about taking it, the message, not the tone.
Yeah.
And you find that when you're with a partner long enough on the sand.
We're off it. Boom. Nice little overline. Another shot added to the Newberry collection.
Yeah, almost like an undercut shot there. So she just sliced it under and put some side spin on the board to make it fall inside the court. But back to serve now, we see Jaden Whitmarsh going back.
Serve up 4-2.
10 up and trying to chop the ball a little bit in. There you go.
Back to it.
Jaden Whitmarsh before the end. Just knuckling it over the top. Very
switch
smart.
ends here. 5-2 to the U.S. team in white. Again, taking control early.
And the wind's picking up as well, Rob.
It is, yeah.
In the women's match. Not sure what side you would want to be on right now.
So you can see with the flags, you can't see it on the screen, but we can see it, the flags. The wind's going right to left across your screen, which means, nice swing there. You want the wind in your face when you're serving, because the ball's going to die in front of the passer. You don't want it behind you when you're serving, because then it easily goes out the back. So I'd say right now the advantage would be on the left side of your screen.
And back to serve now. We have Camilla Tan rushing up to the net to get up to the net in time to make that block.
Oh, that's such a sharp cut from off the net.
Yeah,
really
that's
well
a beautiful shot. Just enough on it to let it fall inside of the line of the outline.
Again, they're making really good plays from off the net. Passed a bit off the net, but the setter's putting it right where it needs to be.
A great pickup from Jaden Whitmarsh and recycled by Samantha Parrish. She's up.
Oh, picked up again.
Great read from Jaden Whitmarsh and a knuckle over the top.
That's 3 times, I think, this set already. She's won with that knuckle angle pokey. But, man, the pickup on an open net, that dig, she's done that a few times this match. She's just reading the game so well, just in the right spot, anticipating where that ball's going to be hit, just getting the ball up. Really well played.
Newberry back to serve, a float going cross court to Camilla Tan. She does well. And that's one over, but it's picked up again.
Goodness. She's everywhere. And then she was going to block. She faked like she was going to block, and she's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
A nice side out there from Samantha Parrish and Camilla Tan.
Yeah, good high line kill there from Tan.
Yeah, just finding Jaden as she pulls off the net. But now we go to Samantha Parrish as she gears up for another serve. It's 4-7 in the women's gold medal match. Jaden Whitmarsh to receive the ball and putting it
Lefty.
deep.
Oh, that tags the line? No?
I thought they
Up
tagged
here,
the line.
looks like a tag, but could have been a splashback. So I think they're going to have a challenge here.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea. You know, when things get close like that, you do have to have another look.
It'll be interesting. So what's happening now is first referee, Mary Ketty is going to come in and look at where the ball mark is in the sand. If she determines that some of that ball would have hit that line, any part of the ball hits the line, it's in. So she'll change the call.
We've seen a slow-mo now, and it's just gone out of shot for us to see the call. But Mary Kerry is just making sure the lineman saw it go out.
I think she'll probably be asking Could it be that the sand splashed back over the line? If that happens, then it's out.
See a replay
out.
again.
Here we go. Here's the slow-mo. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm sure Mary does. So let's see what the call is, Rob. Because it is 5-7 on centre court.
When in doubt, you got to go with your lines judge.
Hey.
She did. That's
Yeah.
exactly what she did. She said, you know what? I trust you, Josh Clark.
So that's
Ball's
an
out.
unsuccessful challenge made there from Jaden Whitmarsh and Devin Newberry. They get 2 challenges per set. And of course, they've only got 1 left. You can have as many successful challenges as you want.
Well played. Really well played. And now the girls in teal, Tan and Parrish, are making a little bit of a run here. Bringing it back within 1.
6-7. Back to serve now, Samantha Parrish. Very consistent player. Putting it in the middle. And just getting tangled up in the line there, Devin.
What a shot. She's falling left, cutting right. Watch this on the replay. The old wrist away.
Yeah, wrist away, ball away.
Like a fadeaway jumper.
She barely jumped too. It was just like a little hop. Just enough to generate some power in the air.
Well played, but that was a good side for Tan and Parrish right there. They brought it back within 2 points, so.
Back to serve, Jaden Whitmarsh putting some pressure on Tan, and they're both up.
Oh, it's so calm, eh? Just
Yeah.
like, nah,
I don't know what to do with this. But it's good
nice
to see 2 front court dominant, tall blockers going head to head just on the net.
Yeah, just letting athletes be athletes and duke it out.
Jaden Whitmarsh on the serve, again to Tan. And a big
There's
block by Devin.
And that is a big block.
It's the
Devin
first real
Newberry.
stuff down we've had. That was a big one.
Like I said, awesome to see our front court players taken out and just making sure everyone remembers that they're up on the net. And now again, Jaden Whitmarsh, unlucky with the serve there, just falling short into the net.
Score is 7-10, first and 21.
Still anyone's game here. You can see Tan and Parrish trying to fire themselves up. Saying, we got this. Let's go. There's still plenty of time left in the set. Set is off. Oh, what a cutty!
Newberry, and she's reaching back for it too, Rob.
Yeah, similar to the play on the other side, but reversed. Falling
And
to the right, cutting to the left.
Everything was making her want to go backwards. And she just finds the court somehow.
2 service errors in a row, though.
Yeah, can't quite back it
Whitmarsh
up with the
Newberry.
serve. See what she's trying to do, but she does have the wind coming against her. And maybe she hoped that the wind would take it down for her, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it is a gusty wind, so it's coming and going. So sometimes you hit the ball in the wind and then it's gone and it goes out the back. So nice little soft serve there from Parrish. Whitmarsh hits it out the back.
Yeah, you can see her winding up, and then halfway through her swing, she started to try and take a little bit more off. Maybe she lost it in the wind a little bit, I'm not sure. But she'll be looking to try and slide out now. 9-11. Samantha Parrish with the serve. And she tries it again, and she just can't find that back line. As we go for another technical timeout in the second set of the women's gold medal match. An All-American final here in Mount Maunganui on the sand. Samantha Parrish and Camilla Tan in the blue, and Devin Newberry and Jaden Whitmarsh. I'm sure your friends and family will be proud of you, ladies, as they're watching from home or wherever they are in the world. But here in the beautiful Aotearoa, we're happy to have them on our stand, Rob.
Definitely. Great little pullback here from Tan and Parrish. Down 5-2 at the first switch to now bring it to 11-10 at the technical timeout. So it's anyone's game now. And as we've seen all day, just the momentum can shift any minute. So
yeah, a few good runs, a few awesome serves, maybe even, like you said in the semi, a few awesome blocks to get your team up and build some momentum, changes the whole game. And we're inviting our athletes back on. Mary Kerry up on the first referee stand. We also have officials and linesmen with us on centre court. On our right, Jaden Whitmarsh and Devon Newberry. Now left in the blue. Back to serve Samantha Parrish and her partner, Camilla Tan. And that bites the line, Rob.
You hear the partner, Devon Newberry, saying, "You in."
And that's what they're looking for with that serve. Just a little bit of wind to pick up the serve as it drops on the back line. Let's see if Samantha Parrish can do it again as she goes neck and neck, 11 all.
Oh, that was deep.
And an awesome find by Devon Newberry. Samantha Parrish just can't seem to scoop that one up and gather it for her partner. Jaden Whitmarsh popping that one to Camilla Tan. That's a high set.
Yeah, really good set. Put her right on the net where she could do some damage. Chisels it off the block.
And I've noticed that the girls in teal are switching between tempos.
Yeah.
Just trying to throw their blocker off a little bit more.
Absolutely. Always good to keep the defense guessing.
Back to serve now, Camilla Tan. Let's see what she can do with this serve. And she puts that one on Jaden Whitmarsh.
Good touch. Oh, almost had it. Big side out there.
Shot from Jaden Whitmarsh.
Yeah, she needed that one. She's been struggling a little bit on the side out since last few points, so big confidence booster there.
Back to serve, Devon Newberry just checking to see if the signals are correct from her partner. And that one goes into the net. She'll be upset with that one as we go for ends again. Oh, no, not yet.
13 all, so got a couple more. 2 more points to ends here.
2 more points before we go to our next end. So Samantha Parrish will be trying to use the wind to her advantage on the serve.
Another good deep serve. Gets them in trouble here. Swinging for the lead. And she nails it. Wow. Yeah, it was in. Big tournament events here.
Or find some to put on, maybe.
Camilla Tan and Samantha Parrish really brought it back this set. Now they're up 14-13. Really well played. Showing the heart and the hustle.
Just before our next end, Samantha Parrish gearing up. Oh, they're going to switch server, but the server's already gone. What happens in that situation? Are they just going to...
So it's play on unless the officials were to say you need to switch servers, even if it's the wrong server.
Oh, look, they've switched back.
You do have to play on and just get on to the next point.
Yeah.
You can't retrospectively give points. So, but it turns out they're right all along.
14-13, Samantha Parrish back to serve. And that's going to Jaden Whitmarsh. She deals with it well. And no one's on the net.
Pokey. That's been a winner chicken dinner for Jaden Whitmarsh all match long.
14 all. There's some simple maths for you. Looks like we're trying to look for a bit of time to just clean their glasses off. That's Tan and Parrish as they take sides. And now we'll see Jaden Whitmarsh and her partner Devon Newberry try and take advantage of the wind coming against them.
Anybody's game here. How exciting.
Who will be the queen of the court? We will actually find out not too far away, but the first set actually went to Jaden Whitmarsh, who's got that amazing pick, and her partner, Devon Newberry.
One arm stab. Great pickup from Parrish.
Oh,
Can
another one.
No way. What a
What's Samantha
layout.
Parrish going to do here, Rob? There's no one up.
Oh, she gets the trickler. No way. What a rally.
Trickler. No.
What a rally. All 4 girls putting on a show for us right there.
But well deserved as well. 2 amazing picks in this rally. Enough for Samantha Parrish to just gather and hit it over.
Hard luck for Newberry and Whitmarsh, but really well earned from Tan and Parrish there.
15-14. You can here.
There's a
Devon
nice pass.
communicating with her partner. It's
Oh,
picked up
Parrish
by
picks it
Samantha
up.
Parrish.
Yeah, tags the line. You can see it bounce. What a swing. What a pick and swing from Samantha Parrish.
Back to serve now. It's got 10. Camilla 10 ready to go as things are starting to push away for the Americans until 16-14.
Another good pass. See if she puts this one away. Sets off. And a nice pull and pick from Tan. Tight set.
But it's red.
Oh, net touch. Oh no, net touch from Newberry. Gives the point again to the girls in teal.
Little unlucky there for the girls as they're forced to take a timeout. The Americans in the white, Jaden Whitmarsh and Devon Newberry just calling the timeout to have a little bit of a sit down and a reset as they are behind in the set, but taking out the first set, Rob. What do you think they're thinking?
Look, they'll be a little bit shell-shocked probably, thinking they had this with a nice start at 5-2, but give credit to Parrish and Tan. They've really turned it on. They've stuck through it, finally gained the momentum their way, and they've had it their way since about midway through the set. So, and again, anyone's game. It's a game of momentum. Whitmarsh and Newberry just need a good pass, good set, good swing, put it all together, and they could go on a run.
Have you ever been a part of a big comeback, Rob?
Yeah, probably. Once or twice.
Probably, but I can't remember.
Yeah. It's one of those things. Volleyball's such a game of momentum. It's such a mental game. So the comebacks they're out there. That men's semifinal comeback was quite amazing.
Yeah.
With Hartles and McManaway down 20-15 and coming back to win. So
all it takes is a few blocks here and there, a few aces,
and a few breaks. A few lucky breaks even.
Let's see how well they can deliver after the timeout. And they're still targeting Jaden Whitmarsh, but she cranks it after that timeout.
There it is. So setting that ball a little bit more on the net for her is probably a bit advantageous. So interesting pull there. The net ball is set on the net. I don't know if they should have pulled, but look, it's been working for them, so I'm not surprised that they did.
Yeah, and it looks like they're pulling on the angle. I'm not sure if they're thinking maybe they can take a little bit of Jaden's heat as they pull off the net.
Good point.
And again, they pull down the line, and Devon manages to recycle it, and so does her partner. And let's see what Tan can do over the block.
Oh, that's nice. What a shot. What a shot. Using that control of the wrist to just get that ball right over the block.
Yeah, just a sneaky little spot where no one is, just out of reach of the blocker. And a lot of the time you'll see athletes actually go wide, but she just managed to get on top of it.
Yeah, Newberry probably asking for maybe a carry there if it was on her fingertips, but I think it got on her palm. So
still putting the serve on Jaden Whitmarsh, and she still gets up and cranks it.
Instant replay or what? That was the exact same play we just saw last side out. Interesting tactics. We'll see if U.S. and white can bring this back here.
That brings us to 16-18. Jaden Whitmarsh back to serve again.
Up. It's been a while since we saw her take a rip.
But a pick up from Tan. Let's see what the girls in white can do with this one as there's no one on the net.
Oh, another one-arm stab. Well done.
Tan up to swing now with a knuckle.
Oh, the right move. It was the right move. Just didn't quite get the roll.
Yeah, right idea. She could hear her partner saying no one. She knew that the space was open as we go for another end in the women's gold medal match in the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event here in Maunganui in the beautiful Aotearoa.
And that timeout paid off for Whitmarsh and Newberry. They've been on a 3-1 run since then. If they get this point, they tie it up. Down 17-18.
Jaden Whitmarsh just encouraging her partner to get up and block this. Pulling off, and they find Jaden Whitmarsh. What can she do with the ball here? A sky ball.
Sky ball. Heads up. Oh, sets off the net, and what a cut. What a shot from Camilla Tan. Ball is down.
Unlucky. But a great point for the girls in teal as Samantha Parrish goes back to prepare for Another serve.
Huge point there. Huge point for the girls in teal right there. Showing their resolve.
That brings us to 19-17. Not too far away. Oh, got the wrong server, but they recognised it early. So back now is Camila Tan. Ready to serve. 2 points away from match point in the gold medal match. And that's wide.
Is wide. Wow. First set point now for the girls in teal. 20-17.
Match point now for the ladies in blue. Tan back to serve, hoping to close out the match here.
Oh, gets the tape roll, but well picked up by Whitmarsh.
Jaden Whitmarsh binding Tan as she pulls off the net. We've talked about it all day long. That is the sweet spot, Rob, that you want to aim for.
Hitting that true line right on the outside shoulder, outside arm of the pulling defender is such a tough ball to dig. Well played by Whitmarsh.
Looks like we've got Devon back to serve now. Going to Tan, and that's tight. And it's over the top. There it is.
Well played. Wouldn't want it any other way.
No, you wouldn't.
Three-setter for the final.
You know, the girls have been pretty dynamic up on the net. And of course, we love a three-setter. We've had 3 in the last 3 games.
How good.
And that means we've got extra volleyball here on the beautiful Mount Maunganui beach at the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. What an exciting event. 3 days of straight beach volleyball as we just watch over the coin toss. Rob, what will you be going for here in these decisions?
So if there's an advantage to a side, say either the wind or the sun, it's not the sun now, but it would be the wind, you'd want to pick the better side.
Yeah.
So you'd pick side, and then barring that, you want to receive, because you side out more than you score real points on your serve. So if one team picks side, the other one will pick receive 9 times out of 10.
Well, I don't know who won the toss there, but just looking at some of the replays of the 2 sets that have been and gone so far, we have had a whole lot happening here in the women's gold medal match. And I'm sure you guys can't see it, but me and Rob are just excited. We're actually just fans of the game. We're excited for another 3-set match, and we're just fist pumping as we love in our office today, right, Rob?
100%. Doesn't get any better than this. Beautiful Mount Maunganui. Such a special place to be.
And I'm sure the Americans are enjoying it.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder if they're going to go out for a walk up the mountain after this.
I highly doubt that. Something tells me that's really not what's in the plans.
Something tells me that's not what active recovery looks like for some athletes.
Maybe a walk down to Main Street.
Yeah.
For a beverage.
Yeah.
Probably more like it.
And we just invited our athletes back. Thank you so much to everyone that has joined us from near and far. I'm sure there's a lot of families just tapping into the live stream from America in support of our All-American final with our girls Samantha Parrish, Camilla Tan in the teal, and Devon Newberry and Jaden Whitmarsh in the white. Just as they are a little bit out of luck with the touches there on the sand.
Tell you what, the rallies have changed. So earlier on in the match, all those rallies seemed to go Whitmarsh and Newberry's way. And then since the middle of set 2, it's flipped completely. It's just Tan and Parrish are just getting the rolls, they're getting the tape rolls, the trickles, the rallies. Things are really going their way right now as they get a 2-0 lead. There we go, Tan back to serve. Ball goes wide. As Newberry goes back for USA in white.
And a big shout out to the DJ courtside, DJ Strat.
DJ Strat, Eric Stratton on the 1s and 2s.
Get in the audience and behind the players. Back to serve now. Devon Newberry putting it on Tan. And that's a little high.
Team in white catches a break. Seen a couple of errors in a row now in Tan and Parrish, which isn't what you want to do. You sort of got a team on the ropes. You don't want to give them free points like that.
Yeah,
make them earn it, you know?
Yeah, not when you've got no one up in the net as well. I think she'll be a little bit upset with that. mistake.
Here she is, good pass. Can't quite get it over.
Yeah, a little bit frustrated as she goes for the reset, going for the ends now. 3-2, so it is a race to 15. That means every multiple of 5, you are now going for an ends in the third set.
And you said it with race. Being a shorter set, that third set, it's just like the pressure's up, the speed's up, obviously being really intense. Oh, there it is. Tags the line.
I almost gave up on that point, but just before you know it, the wind's picked up and thrown the ball back down to touch the baseline of the court. A beautiful high shot from Tan to side out and making that 2-3. 3-all. Sorry.
You're all good. Oh, no way. No way. She did not do that on purpose, in case you were wondering. That was an accidental
Let's
point
look at
right
the
there.
replay just to have a little watch over it. And it looks like
She goes to the bump set. They were already pulling, and the ball goes over the net.
she puts her hands up like, yeah, we'll take it.
Better be lucky than good sometimes. Just a bit of a missed contact, I reckon, there
Yeah.
from Camilla Tan. She'll want that one back.
We're seeing that a lot. I'm not sure if the girls in teal need to bring things down or if they need to tighten up.
Well, you see what they did just there? They've switched sides, I reckon. So now you've got Parrish passing from the left and Tan passing from the right, just to try and, again, break that momentum and get things back on track.
Jaden Whitmarsh back to serve now, and they've found Tan, but there's a second approach from Samantha Parrish.
On two. For number 2.
And if you look at the replay, you can see Samantha Parrish and Camilla Tan just get a little bit caught up in each other's workway as she tries to pull off the net.
They're seeing a little bit of frustration now. Let's see if they can channel that energy into some positive momentum. Good pass. Good set. A little bit tight.
Over the top, and she finds the line. A great call from Lindley, our lines judge.
Finds the way, finds the line. Great shot from Camilla Tan right there. See, the set's tight. She's got not a normal run-up. It's not a step close situation. It's almost like a slide. You're running off one foot and just making a play.
And back to serve now. Camilla Tan. She's got the wind on her back, so let's see if she can take a little bit off her serve to make sure it doesn't go too long. 4-6 as Jaden Whitmarsh receives that serve well. This one's going over from Tan.
Gotta come over, yep. Well picked up by Newberry. Hey, there it is.
Devin Newberry just tipping it over with that beautiful knuckle, showing that she wants to go power and hit the angle, but she just taps it over the block, just out of reach.
So well played. Such a hard play to defend. You think she's going to hit it and just goes with the pokey. She's really shown her variety of shots today, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has. Big front court.
Back set.
And
that's a tricky one.
Yeah, she's made the right decision there to pull off the court, but it looks like we've got a timeout call from the girls in teal. Devin Newberry and Jaden Whitmarsh with the white crop tops, I believe, taking the lead, 8-4. And their opponents, Samantha Parrish and Camilla Tan, just needing to take that timeout and have a little bit of a breather in the third set.
Yeah, really good time for timeout. You know, last match, bronze medal match, the Chacon sisters were down 8-12 in the third set and still made that comeback to take it. So, you know, 4-point lead is by no means insurmountable. And they'll be looking to regroup here, reset, maybe get a little bit of a change of offensive game plan because they're sort of struggling to side out right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they can do here with the receive. I have noticed, you know, Samantha Parrish is trying to take more of the court because they're really trying to find Camilla Tan on the receive, and they're doing a good job of it.
Yeah, they're putting it where they want in the serve, so a lot less service errors, which makes it a lot easier to score points when you're putting the ball in play.
We invite our athletes back on the court in the women's gold medal match at the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour in Mount Maunganui. This is the Futures event, 3 days of straight beach volleyball, but right now we're about to find out in the women's gold medal match in the third set who is going to finish on top of the podium.
Once again, targeting Tan. And here we go. Takes a rip out of the timeout. puts it to the sands. Point teal.
What do you reckon? Did Samantha Parrish just tell Tan that she needs to crank one when they get back on the net?
I honestly wouldn't be surprised. That's probably what I'd tell my partner.
Yeah.
Just hit the ball.
Yeah, we just need to make some momentum here, please.
Yeah, let's go.
Samantha Parrish back to serve. It's 5-8.
Nice set. Oh.
And well read from Samantha Parrish. The blocker stays up, and it's a pokey over top at the end of the day.
Ooh, that was a golden opportunity for Parrish and Tan there, getting a pretty easy ball on defense, but they can't quite convert it. Huge stop for Newberry and Whitmarsh on that block.
And that's 9-5. And the women's gold medal match, back to serve. Jaden Whitmarsh. She's got the wind coming towards her. She puts it up nice and high. She finds
hoping
Tan.
that wind moves it around, eh?
Yeah.
Great shot.
And the wind moves around that shot made by Camilla Tan as well.
Staying alive, down 6-9.
Should get DJ Strat to put Staying Alive on.
What a jam.
That's a good jam. As we go for ends here, Jaden Whitmarsh may be looking to grab her sunnies as they come for another ends. And her partner, Devon Newberry, just waiting for the reset. The girls in teal on the left, back to serve right now. Camilla Tan and her partner, Samantha Parrish. Looking to gain some points here.
Gonna have to if they want to stay in it.
Off the top of the net.
Lucky break off the tape. Oh, just misses out the back.
Yeah, out the back. Unlucky. The contact was there. Just couldn't quite get on top of the ball. That brings us to 10-6 in the women's gold medal match. Back to serve, Devon Newberry. Looking to deliver this ball to Tan.
Oh, out the back again. Returns the favor. Still only 5 more points needed for the team in white.
The Lions judge just holding off on that call before he made his final decision. But back to serve now, Samantha Parrish. I'm sure all of her friends and family watching from afar will be very proud.
Absolutely. Sets way off the net.
Yeah, you can see what she was trying to do there. She spotted that Tan, was just pulling on an angle. She's trying to put it on the angle, but couldn't quite get it over the tape.
Yeah, you can see Newberry a bit frustrated with herself going, man, I'll get that next one. I'll put you on more.
Yeah.
It's hard to put a ball away when you're off the net like that.
Right now, Samantha Parrish with the serving run. A tip over top.
Oh, what a block, but she's there.
And another one from Camilla Tan. All one-handed. A double side out almost.
That's a monster block right there. Way to be a beast in the net. Absolutely not letting anything through. And here we are back within 1 point with a couple of huge plays.
And a forced timeout made from the girls in teal and called by Devon Newberry and Jaden Whitmarsh. Trying to stop that blocking momentum. Such a huge target on the net, Camilla Tan is. And obviously you've got Samantha Parrish just putting on that service pressure as well, Rob.
Yeah, really using that wind, sort of putting that ball up in the air, just letting it dance around.
Yeah,
tough ball to pass.
Either side as well, they're sticking to their game plan. They're keeping the ball on who they want it to go to.
Yep.
Very tidy volleyball here on the beach.
Such a game of momentum. You just see it all day long, back and forth.
See the girls just having a little reset, ready to go. We are moments away from finding out who is the queen of the beach volleyball court in the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. We go again, Samantha Parrish, beautiful float serve. Touching the top of the net, but Jaden Whitmarsh can recycle it. Beautiful pickup.
Oh, let's go. What a play.
That is the power we want to see in a third set of match in a women's gold medal match.
You can just feel it, eh? You feel the nerves, you feel the sort of hesitancy, but then when someone comes through with a big swing like that, you're like, that's such a good way to let it out.
You just have to sit back and just let that energy flow for the athlete, and I'm sure they've just gone for their another ends. They've got the wind coming against them now, so they've got some wind to use on the serve.
Yeah, on the good side now for the team in white. Nice set. There it is. Good swing.
Yeah, Tan does it back.
Well done.
And that brings us to 10-11. A great side out from the girls in teal. As we look at the replay, Tan had to work for that pass, but she pops up and just catches the top of the tape.
She's been so impressive this third set, coming back from a slow start to just swinging away, but she serves that one just long. She's going to want that one back. Giving Newberry and Whitmarsh the 12-10 advantage. Remember, game is to 15 here, win by 2.
Back to serve, Devin Newberry putting it on Tan, and it's high.
Boom.
And she's found the court there. Camilla Tan absolutely siding out and taking the opportunity to do so.
High, hard, and deep. That's such a hard ball to dig. Really well played, smashing it into the corner there from Tan.
And we're within 1 in the women's gold medal match, 11-12. A second ball approach.
Oh, nice. Love to see
clever,
it, eh?
Yeah, very clever play by Devin Newberry. And she catches her opponent backcourt out.
Really using that wrist, eh? She's up in the air. She could go either way. Looks like she's probably hitting an angle, but she just curls around with the wrist and puts it in that left corner.
She just redirects it really well. But right now...
Oh, interesting serve going on Parrish now. You see that? That is a great tactic, in my opinion. You've been serving Tan all day long, and then right when it gets right down to it, you just pop a serve to Samantha Parrish.
Just to
catch her off
out.
guard.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Just to see if she's still awake over there after all that setting she's been doing throughout the 3 sets. But right now, we've got a timeout call forced. Maybe they don't have a timeout.
No, there's no
it's not been
timeouts
called.
left. Each team's used their timeout this set, so it's match point.
We do have a slow clap happening now. 14-11. Serve for Jaden Whitmarsh. This is match point of the women's gold medal match.
Oh. She's got ice in her veins.
Yeah, that's a little bit cheeky, but they'll take it. A beautiful and actually very clever shot made there by Camilla Tan.
Still match point number 2 for Newberry and Whitmarsh.
They're within 2 now. See if they can close up the gap. This goes on to Jaden Whitmarsh, and it's her chance to close out the set. That's tight. And
Parrish
that's a
says
big
not today.
swing. I wouldn't be leaving that net free like that when you've got someone like Samantha Parrish with that much swing on her.
That was such a clean dig, set, and spike. What great execution from Tana Parrish to really put the pressure on now. Match point number 3 for Whitmarsh and Newberry.
And it's within 1 now. Jaden Whitmarsh, see if she can side out. It's gathered by Tan. And now Jaden Whitmarsh.
It's got to go over. It's got to go over. The block touched it. Sky ball. See if they can put it away. Newberry hasn't had a lot of swings this set.
Tan up to swing, and it
That
comes
ball's
off.
going out. Here we go. 14 all.
And this is why we don't speak too soon, right, Rob?
Absolutely.
It's 14 all in the women's gold medal match. What a comeback from the girls in teal.
Can you believe it?
Samantha Parrish just showing some show of class, talent, experience, how to act when you are down in a third setter. But now her partner, Camilla Tan, jumps back and prepares for another serve.
We are at deuce. It is win by 2, so it's now the first team to 2 win by 2. There's a nice cold, calculated side out. Easy little shot over. The game's actually simple sometimes, but in these pressure situations, you never know. Really well played by Whitmarsh there.
And we have another match point, but this time it is going to Devin Newberry and Jaden Whitmarsh.
Oh.
One more time.
Yep. There we go for the match. And it's in!
And there you have it. Your 2025 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event on the beautiful Mount Maunganui Beach, an all-American gold medal match. They can all hug it out, but today it goes to Devin Newberry and Jaden Whitmarsh. Class act in the white crop tops, but their opponents, fellow Americans, in the teal crop tops. Samantha Parrish, Camilla Tan taking silver, and the girls are celebrating, as you can see there, just happy with the result. Rob. What do you think about that?
Just stoked. Just such a cool match. So fun to watch these two teams compete and put it all on the line. You know, it looked like it might have been a runaway with that first set being 21-10 to Whitmarsh and Newberry, but Camilla Tan and Samantha Parrish really showed their heart by taking that second set, pushing it all the way to 14-16 in the third. But then in the end, just too much class from Whitmarsh and Newberry, and they are so stoked to win it. You can tell how good.
And as we set up for the presentation towards the end of the match, we gear up for all of the presentations to be made here on the sand, and very soon we will be going courtside with the champions, Devin Newberry and Jaden Whitmarsh. I'm sure the girls will be still puffing and huffing.
Oh, cute. They're having a cuddle. The two teams obviously knew each other super well.
Yeah, I think they celebrated together towards the end. You know, an All-American final, you can't be upset about that. And, of course, they are friends on and off the court. And just looking at some of the highlights of the girls getting up, blocking, attacking the ball. Soon we go down to Dave, actually, courtside, who has our champions with them. Over to you, Dave.
Away now with the questions. You got sand all over you. You guys are pretty happy with that. Devin Newberry and Jaden Whitmarsh, congratulations. Devin, just tell us how happy you feel right now, because you're smiling.
I know. Oh my God. I actually don't even have words. I was telling her before this match, I don't think I've ever gotten like a gold medal in something like anything like this equivalent. So like it really shows how much work we've been having, and God, it's like literally so special.
Well done. And Jaden went to 3 sets, so pretty tight. Any nerves there?
I mean, yeah, that's a great team. We're staying with them this whole week, so it was like roomy battle. But yeah, I mean, I didn't expect anything less. That's a great team, and they battled, and they had to put on a little show, so it was exciting.
And finally, Devin, this is one of your better wins for a while?
Oh, absolutely. Like, the only win for a while. Oh my God, I just have no words. I'm so happy.
All right, we're going to go back to the commentators after that. Well done, Devin and Jaden. All right, congratulations.
A beautiful atmosphere down on the sand, courtside with our champions, Devin Newberry and Jaden Whitmarsh. As you heard it there, Rob, they were staying with the silver medalists who they were playing against. So they've been pretty close all week long.
Absolutely, and it's so cool to see. I love how we can be competitors on the court, but we're friends off the court. It's such a cool thing to see. And obviously, after the match, there's a nice little cuddle exchange from the two teams because, they are friends. And one person's got to win, obviously, at the end of the day. And you can see just how happy and stoked Devin and Jaden are to win.
Yeah, just to hear that that's one of the first wins that Devon's had before is really nice to see that the hard work's paying off. But a big day down here on the sand on Mount Maunganui Beach at Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Rob, it has been amazing having you in the commentating box with me. We've been working off each other all day long, but that is a wrap as we prepare for the presentation down here in the beautiful Mount Maunganui.
So we were looking at buying an existing house, and it was actually just as affordable to build a new house with GJ's. What was important was space for us and the kids, and GJ's had some really awesome options. I totally recommend GJ to build a house.
We had done several renovations before, and we knew that we didn't want to go down that path, and so we decided to start from scratch. And when we decided to build and we looked at all of the show homes around the country, GJ's had the best finish. And the day that we got our keys, that was just like the best day.
Build new with GJ's and get the home you really want.
Crunchy toffee brittle and creamy caramel ice cream. New Crave Toffee Crunch, out now.
with new Popsicle Cola Fizz. The refreshing cola on a stick. Out now.
Probably the perception of a lot of people is that you can only choose a house from a book from a building company like GJ Gardens. That's not the case.
We had a brief that we gave to GJs and told them what we wanted out of a house. They came back with a drawing that was perfect.
They were just so supportive of us and the special little knickknacks and things that we wanted to put in our home. It was everything that we had wanted.
Every day I come home, I walk up the stairs and I think, wow, I'm lucky.
To get the home you've always wanted, visit gjgardner.co.nz.
Trumpet versus milkshakes. The ultimate snack. Sweet strawberry flavoured ice cream with the raspberry ripple and chocolate on top. We're shaking up the snack game with the new Strawberry Shake Trumpet. You can't beat a trumpet.
Hi there, team. GJ Gardner Homes are thrilled to have been awarded the coveted Reader's Digest Most Trusted Home Builder Award again. Reader's Digest are celebrating now 25 years of the Most Trusted Awards, and GJs are also celebrating being New Zealand's most successful and trusted building team for over 25 years. So thank you. GJ Gardner Homes, your best choice for certainty, peace of mind and unmatched performance. GJs, here today and tomorrow.